Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta put on the playlist. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Look at this, I gotta put today's date. Oh, there you go. There you go. We got Rolls-Royce hitting new highs. We got HGRAF flying high. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, 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 baby. Replace. No. Cancel. Go ahead, cancel. New order. Now I gotta buy the stock even higher. I don't even know how many shares I can get. Put it in. Put it in. Ah, really? That should have got filled right there, bruh. Why is this not filling? What? Wow, we got 4 viewers. Okay. Why is this not filling? Oh. Ah, damn it. Damn. I don't understand what's going on. Why isn't this? Wow. Okay, this is... I'm having some issue here. I mean, it let me put it in order, but now it's telling me I can't put it in order. I have no idea what's going on. Oh. Hmm. La-dee-da-dee-da. Hey, Tyler, good morning. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I saw that, brother. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Let me see if I can pull up. Why don't we have any viewers as this stock is exploding? I want people to come in here so we can talk about A, how awesome I am, and of course B, about the news it looks like that we got from HGRAF. Oh, okay. So it wasn't letting me change the order, saying I didn't have enough cash, but then it just filled the order I had in. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Now I'm gonna need to move over more cash. I need more cash. Alright, so wait, so I have any cash left? Not really. Mm. Yeah, so remember, we're watching HG in real time, as you see, exploded up 18%. And of course, HGRAF is 15 minutes delayed, right? So HGRAF right now, if you're trying to get filled on HGRAF, I know it's delayed, but live quote right now, $1.78 for HGRAF. So you're going to have to pump up, you know, your limit price. You're going to need to put like 175, 180 it looks like potentially. Yeah, it's at 180 right now. Again, this is delayed, so we're watching this one, and we can see boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm too damn good at this shit, I tell you what. Dubs in the chat. Did your HD order fill? Yeah, mine filled. I put in, yeah, I don't know. I put in like 175, and then I went to change it, and it was telling me like I didn't have cash. I couldn't make a change or anything. And then like here on this slight dip, it filled. So I did get filled, and that brought my cost up because my initial purchase, just a handful of shares, was what, like last week when the money first moved over. So I had a handful of shares at like 75 cents. So it was up huge already. And now, unfortunately, of course, I had to average up hugely. And I just bought more shares at $1.70 something or whatever. And like I said, it just breaks my heart. Just remember, this one was mostly for all of you. As you tell, I was unable to get involved. I've been extremely nice to this entire community. You guys see people that they come online, they don't even prove themselves. They make a community, they start up a Discord, and right away they want to charge $20 a month, $50 a month, right? Oh, here's my Patreon page, or buy my course, buy my book. I did none of that for about 4+ years now. And something like HGRAF, I mean, this is a perfect example of why being too nice bites you in the ass. Because I know I'm worth more than 20 or 50 a month, but even if I was only charging 20, 30, 50 a month, even for the last 6 months, I would have had probably maybe a couple of $1,000, and I would have been able to take a nice position in HGRAF, probably at like 10, 12 cents a share, and yeah, I'd be up huge right now. But as the saying goes, we plan and God laughs. DraftKings above 43.5 now. I mentioned that in the Discord before. I said DraftKings calls, in my opinion, on the up and up. Shit's easy. I'm telling you, shit's easy. I saw people were concerned, what was it, the PPI numbers came out or whatever. I'm telling you, economic data, I said this, economic data no longer matters. We are in fake, unbelievably bullish bullshit markets, and it doesn't matter. The frickin', they could be expecting CPI at 0.3, and we can come out with 3.3, and it doesn't even matter. Because as you see, the market started out just slightly red, mind you. Very slightly red. And now you can see, miraculously, that the S&P and the NASDAQ are now green. On supposedly what was supposed to be, oh, futures are red, it's going to be a down day, blah, blah, blah. Right? This is a down day. Just embarrassing. Fake-ass shit. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. If you are just joining us, this just in, I am too damn good. Ah, makes me laugh. Right? Everyone tells me, oh, you gotta go live. You gotta be here when the market opens, you know, get people excited. How you doing, Ricardo? How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. See, in the last month, this stock is up over 1,000%. I think that's pretty exciting. So I don't know where the viewers are, but I did my job. As we know, I do my job very well. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing well. See, when you wake up essentially every day and you're proving who's who in your industry, you're always doing well. I'm too good. That's what it comes down to. That's it, Ricardo. Let them know. Let them know. Like I said, we're getting t-shirts made up, maybe some hats. I don't know. I know everyone in the world sells merch to you people for some reason. So, that's another reason why I hesitated, because like how many freaking t-shirts and hoodies can a person need? So, I mean, I don't know. If I do start selling merch, it should be something different, you know? Like a freaking coffee mug or something. We gotta think outside the box here. Everyone and their brothers is giving out t-shirts, bro. We can't just do t-shirts. I don't know. Who cares? Maybe it's because people love t-shirts. So, I don't know. I let my tape rock till my tape pop. Biggie, 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 can't you see who's who in my industry? Couple of tattoos. There you go. There you go. Now we're thinking outside the box. Yeah, we'll put them on a shirt for you. We'll put them on a shirt. Honestly, I don't even know how to do it because I know like people, they start their little YouTube communities and then they're like, "Oh, go to my shop." And like I understand, I can go and buy a domain and set up the website. But how does like the t-shirt thing work? Like do you partner with another company and they make the shirts and you make like $5 off the shirt or something? I don't even know how that crap works. But then again, I mean, if we're really talking about, I guess, like if you wanted to be cheap and try to maximize profits, and you could try to do it yourself, but I know it's like a big round machine, right, to make t-shirts, and you gotta like lay on each layer of paint or whatever the frick it is. It's a process. I know it's a little bit of a process. I don't know if I really want to set that thing up in my basement right now. Anyone else holding cannabis positions? Small position Tilray, rallying nicely lately. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad it's doing well. I spoke about marijuana stocks a while back. I don't remember where, but yeah, it was like probably like somewhere around here. And I said, in my opinion, I probably wouldn't be a buyer. And we can see how that turned out. So, 1.3 billion. This stock is not worth 1.3 billion at all, in my opinion. Also, I believe if we're talking about marijuana stocks, look, even CGC, which technically I thought was the most fundamentally sound, they kind of had less losses than its competitors, and I don't know what it's been through, but I remember like back here when I looked at it, um, I believe they had like the most cash on hand or something out of all of the marijuana stocks. So I know people used to go to CGC, but as you see, that didn't work out either. Stock was 30 and it went down to 70 cents. So this is why, again, I said, in my opinion, I would not be a buyer of marijuana stocks. And Roger, I'm hoping that, you just showed up the other day. I'm really hoping that. I'm really hoping that. Now we're up to 8 viewers. Stop the presses. Canada, you can use Printify, no upfront cost. Well, that sounds great. The only problem is I'm not in that country. But I'm sure if they got something in Canada, I'm sure there's something here in the States too, right? Because, again, every channel you go to apparently has merch for some reason, right? You got people like reviewing some new bullshit burger from like McDonald's, and they're like, oh, go to the website, grab your merch. It's like, merch for what, brother? Merch for what? You're sitting in your car right now eating a Big Mac. What merch? Merch for what? What do you do? There goes the keyboard. If I see one more lazy badass sitting in their car reviewing food, I swear I'm gonna snap. I'm telling you right now. It's like, you want to talk about one of the easiest ways to get views and make money? You're recording yourself eating. Everyone eats. This is nothing special. Just like these people who prostitute out their cats and their dogs, and they have millions of subs, and they make hundreds of thousands of dollars by pushing out their freaking animal. It's sad. It really is sad, man. I guess I might as well smoke out the window while there's only 7 or 8 of you in here. I just didn't want to do it. They're still doing some work here down the road, so I'm still hearing jackhammers and stuff. I don't even know if the mic picks it up, you know? See that? I'm so considerate. I'm just too nice. Too nice with everything. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Hey, Pitcat, what's up? How you doing? My man. Not much, chilling. Just watching how awesome I am, and watching HGRAF hit new highs, as expected, you know. It's up, you know, like over 1,000% for everyone. You know, we're just chilling. We're just chilling. Can't buy it in Germany. Yeah. What about this? What about HG listed on the Canadian Stock Exchange? See if you could try to get that in. I am too damn good. Thank you, Lucio. Thank you. Yeah, Pip, like I said, try to see if you can grab the one on the Canadian Stock Exchange, but yeah, I know people in the UK were saying the same thing, that they couldn't take a position, so yeah, I don't know. And you guys over in Europe, I don't know, you might unfortunately be locked out of this one. But the good news is, if they're talking about getting listed on what they say, the NASDAQ or something, early 2026, so you know, I mean, you can't buy it now, but you should be able to buy it in a few months. So, that's good. That's good. Yeah, see, I mean, we have news on HGRAF, and no one's in here. And I guess I'll just share the news with you guys. So this is supposedly what was posted. Shout out Tylardo. And this came in, again, you can see roughly 10:30 a.m. right before the stock started moving, today's date. And you can see that HGRAF partners with Hawkeye Bio to power novel graphene biosensor solution for LEAP lung cancer test from Ease Healthcare. And I literally said, once the orders start coming in, right, it's going to be moving. That's what you want to see. And now again, you got news, and right, we saw the data and from the trials again of when they put the graphene in the cement and they would be right using it in construction and whatnot. That, in my opinion, is probably going to be one of the more major applications you would think, right? But I mean, putting them in these sensors and all these tests or whatever in the healthcare sector, of course, that's awesome as well. But, I mean, this technically is very good news. But again, I still say it's the tip of the iceberg. It's the tip of the iceberg. I don't even see it as the main sector of where this company's orders and contracts are going to come from. So if this is starting already, then technically, excuse me. If this is starting already, then technically, we may see a huge explosion. I remember even when they posted it in the Discord and the stock started moving, I said, in my opinion, you might see like $5. So I'm very curious to see how much this actually runs. And any dip that may have started is now potentially kind of squashed because we got an order. So I know people are waiting for a dip. I don't really know if we're gonna crater all the way back down. I don't really know, because it's still in the spotlight. People are buying in, right? People missed out, so they're buying in up at the top, and now boom, we had the news today of the order coming in. We pop it up, we hit new highs. I mean, I really don't know if it slows down anytime soon. I think we just keep stepping up over the next couple of days. We should easily be able to get to 3, believe it or not, today, in my opinion, but wishful thinking, I guess. I think, therefore, I am. Live quote on HGRAF right now, $1.81. $1.81 for HGRAF. The high so far, 185. Right, so we were talking again. See, this is why you can't only follow technicals, right? Because we had some news come out and it completely canceled out the potential pattern that we were looking at just yesterday. Right, I was looking at the multiple bottoms, the tightening, and it looked like we were almost forming a descending triangle where we could have broken down. However, again, we got news of the order, so now we broke up and out. Oh, man. I'm too damn good at this shit, man. I really, really am. I really, really am. Like I said, there's people out there right now as we speak who are up hundreds of thousands, several million because of me. So I'm not even being cocky, arrogant, conceited, selfish, greedy. All of those negative adjectives can go right out the window. Because based on what I've been doing consistently for the years, and now we have a massive home run like this before anything big even really hit the tape. Yeah, in my opinion, I should be receiving tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands in donations. That is 100%. So, again, I know the less money you have, the less excited you would be to pay a monthly fee. And I'll tell you right now, y'all better talk to the big boys in the channel. Because if the big boys and girls who really had some life-changing returns in this, if they truly take care of me, I may not have a reason to charge everybody. However, if I get screwed, and after doing this for so many people, people throw me $20, $50 and act like they're doing me a favor, then we're going to have an issue. Then I'm going to take it personally. Then I'm going to be very upset. And I will not give any of you a leg to stand on, and I'm going to charge you an arm and a leg for my services. And I'm telling you that right now. I don't care if you want to privately message everyone and ask them to take care of me. I don't care how you want to do it. But the more people send me, the less I will charge. I'm going to say that right now. Why is this guy talking about this? Why? This thing is a piece of shit. Ah. You jump on day after day. You try to give people, some advice, a little bit of knowledge. You try to explain to them some rules you personally picked up, through your experience, through the years. You try to help them, eliminate the guesswork, put them down the right path, show them the way, and tale as old as time, probably only about 5 or 10% of the entire community listens to me. And now you're seeing in real time what you're sacrificing by not listening to me. Right? And where are those other trolling jerk-offs from the last week? Right? That there were people coming in, oh, what do you think of this kid? You agree with him, right? You remember they brought up some random YouTube channel? Oh, they were saying Bitcoin's gonna crash, it could bring everything down. What do you think about that? People coming in here with their bullshit, with their nonsense, trying to tell me about some other schmuck that they pay for no reason, that probably lost them money. And what did I say? They need to come in here after seeing who's who in my business. They need to come in here and they need to run it by me, because my word is bond. And they need to secure my analysis, my okay, my say-so, to ensure that they are on the right track. To pat them on the back. To let them know, oh, listen, it's okay. This other schmuck you follow is all right. He kind of knows what he's talking about. No, they don't know what they're talking about. I know what I'm talking about. I'm the best at what I do. End of frickin' story. Men lie, women lie, numbers do not lie. And this is now yet again another phenomenal call by yours truly that is in the category of being up hundreds, thousands of %. What do you think about this 22-year-old kid on YouTube who sells a course and has a Patreon page in his description and somehow has 460,000 subscribers? What do you think about it? What do I think about him? I think he's a young schmuck with no real world or market or life experience. Probably has no idea what he's talking about. We looked at the channel. Kid was talking about the same 3-4 stocks since he started the channel. 400-something thousand subscribers. I honestly have no idea. I have to assume he paid for them or they're bots. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. Because if those people have 500,000, 1 million subs, then based on what I've been doing consistently over the last 4.5 years or whatever it's been, I should have 7 million subs, not 7,000. So something is seriously wrong here. Something is wrong. And I'm not reaching out. I'm not paying anything to boost my channel. I'm not collabing with someone who technically is on a lower level than I am to try to feed off of their community. That is not going to happen. We got HGRAF exploding. We got the Discord talking about some random crackhead stock for some reason. People will never learn. People will never learn. When did I first mention HGRAF? Was it on YouTube? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it was on YouTube. Oh, yeah. When did I first mention it? Let's find out. I believe it was May of last year. Right there. That was the first video on HGRAF. First week of May 2024. Brought it to everyone's attention 15 months ago. And you can see, did multiple updates on it. Did not change my outlook, my theory, my analysis on the situation one single iota for 15 months straight. And now the stock went from 10 cents to almost $2. So that's why people in Discord, oh, I bought some crack stock, it's up 100% today. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? I'm still outperforming your crack. I'm still outperforming the crack. I am a effing legend in this space. A legend. Do you understand? Because I have the mind of a champion. That's how I knew. I'm too damn good. Maybe it's because I'm Italian. I don't know. Maybe we're special. Italian people, I have no idea. But I am just too damn good. In here watching a stock up freaking 2,000%. We got 8 viewers. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. I don't know what people want or what they, want me to do. I have no idea. Maybe, again, maybe it's the tone of my voice. People can't stand the accent. I have no idea. But if I was watching, if I found a guy from India on YouTube and I barely understood a word the guy was saying, but he was right 9 out of freaking 10 times, guess what? I'd probably listen to the guy and show my support, and it wouldn't even matter what he was saying because the guy was making me money hand over fist. And again, I don't always, yeah, we got a truck beeping now. And again, I don't always look at crack stocks because they're crack. I've spoken time and time again about buying brand name companies at discounted prices, follow the fundamentals, and you can see, I find a diamond in the rough. Oh man, I can't even keep talking about it. I am so damn freaking good at this shit, bro. Consolidating down to moving average, ready to pop even higher. So that's what I mean. You might see $3 today on this, which would be, I don't know, 220 or something on HGRAF. I don't know. Oh, too damn good, man. Too damn good. And I will say though, there was one person who reached out on X the other day, because people told me to get on X. So every time I made a video on YouTube, I would also like post it on X. And somebody saw the post on HGRAF from the first week of May last year. And they reached out and they were like, wow, man, you were early. Holy crap, great call. So, like I said, the credit is given. People see it. The problem is it's not everybody. And that's what's really grinding my gears. The fact that we shifted into like this BS social media, Reddit nonsense phase of the markets. Because, if I made the channel a couple of years earlier and I was doing this pre-COVID, we'd probably be up to a couple of 100,000 subs by now. And it's very unfortunate that people are following whatever, I don't know who they're following in the finance space on YouTube. I'm going to tell you that much right now. Because again, I can sound like the cockiest schmuck in the world. I don't care. But to my knowledge, there is no one out there on this platform doing what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. And as I said, they all talk about the same freaking stocks. They all trade the same stocks. It's redundant. It's redundant. How are people not sick of it? That's why, honestly, I just think I deserve a little more attention now. And, if people are going to tell me like, oh, well, you got to pay for, Google ads to promote your channel. Like, if that's how to do it, then I don't even know if I'm going to do it. Hey, Deli Bob, good morning, good morning, good morning. I have no reason to advertise my channel, promote my videos, pay other people to help me, right? I shouldn't need to do any of that. I'm the best at what I do. Yes, I was looking at RYCEY also before people joined the stream. Yet another one. Yet another one. Originally brought to you on this channel at $1.20. I repeat, $1.20. And people will have the audacity to try to come in here and lump me in with the rest of these schmucks on this platform. Oh, you're just another stock guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. What's that? Caesar Entertainment, right? You know, a lot of the gaming stocks and companies are doing decent business and they're kind of like, holding steady. But I did also, I don't know if you saw it, but I believe I saw a report come out of people showing that like the casinos in Vegas and whatnot are like empty. And it's more of like the senior citizen crowd that'll go to Vegas and, hang out in the casino. And now like the younger people, right? We digitized everything. So now you have people, if they want to gamble, they're just sitting home, like whatever, they're watching the UFC fights or something, and they just go online, they place a bet. You know what I mean? It's not really about like, oh, let's go to the casino and have an experience. Like, it seems like that's more of an older person thing. But I do know, you can probably place bets through their website and stuff now, right? I don't know. But probably could come back. I don't even need to look at it. Probably could come back. Smoke them if you got them. Yeah, baby. I'm sparking. I didn't even finish my coffee. I rolled up. I'm sitting here enjoying myself. I deserve it. I think I deserve it, right? So I'm sparked up. Yeah, CZR. I don't know. I believe it or not, you might be better off buying DraftKings. It's hard. It's a toss up. It's a toss up. Keno? Wait, Keno? I thought that was what you call it? I thought Keno was like the big board of like 80 numbers and you gotta like pick like 10 of them or something, right? Isn't that Keno? What's with Blush and Newegg? Well, Blush or whatever is an IPO, I believe. And Newegg, people are seeing it trending and pop back up, but that's only because they're not paying attention to what just happened. So, yeah, we probably pumped this one far enough, in my opinion. What a disgusting stock. Do you short it? Why am I seeing nothing for this company? I mean, I know people we used to buy from Newegg. Why am I not seeing any information? Equity 100 mil. I mean, even if we give them the benefit of the doubt and say it's up back up to a couple of 100 mil, I mean, now we just rallied to 2.3 billion, so operating expenses staying up. I don't know. I mean, technically, right? There's a reason why the stock was beaten up and got brought down and then had to reverse stock split. There's a reason. So, I mean, listen. Of course, it's been trending. It raged all the way up. Making up for this reverse split. Reevaluating. But I wouldn't chase it. Man. And see, the thing is, though, it's moving 20, 30 points a day. So now, even the options are probably an arm and a leg. even if you wanted to buy like $100 put or something. So, I mean, I don't know. In my opinion, right, it's readjusting. In theory, you should buy puts, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. In theory, you should buy puts on this. But again, could swing on something like this. Again, could keep trending. You could buy a 100 put today, and tomorrow it can pop again to like 150. You know what I mean? So if you're going to take a position, I just want you to understand the risks involved. Good buying day for SMCI. Glad HGRAF doesn't have an options. Oh, it'd be up twice as much if there were calls on it too. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Be up twice as much. Puts will be expensive. Yeah, that's what I mean. The way it's moving, and like I said, you buy a put today and it decides to pop up again tomorrow. Like you basically you have a very big chance to just make a donation, if you will, as opposed to actually seeing profits and make it a trade. So I really don't know if it's even worth it right now. Yeah, it's probably not worth it. But like I said, I mean, as we looked at some of the, well, I guess the numbers from a couple of quarters ago, apparently, but as you look at some of the fundamentals, it's like, yeah, it was a struggling stock. That's why the stock was kind of slowly going down over time, right? Look at that. And then, they hit that break point, so they got a reverse split to stay on the NASDAQ. Now we're really readjusting. What was it? 1 for 20, though. I don't know if anyone has free split values, because obviously this was sub $1, right? Because I mean, even if it was 4, they did a 1 for 20, which would have brought it to 80, and you can see it's at 120. So yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Now everything's dropping again. DraftKings staying green though. How you doing? Oil now on the move. Big volume. Oil on the move. How's our dollar looking? Yep, we're back up. Yep, I said that yesterday. Actually, a couple of days ago. I don't know. We started to come down. I said we're going to test. We should bounce, come right back up. Right? We were looking at this. These tops, right, that spike up. I was saying, in my opinion, that's where they want to bring it. Come down, come back up, higher highs, come down, come back up, higher highs, which technically should keep stocks down, but we know none of this is real, apparently, so who knows. Silver and gold have been climbing consistently, so they're having a little pullback today. Understandable. Markets be dropping. Dow is now back below this trend line. HG again, #1 in volume on CSE. Triple the next stock on the list. Right now, as we speak. Wow, over 3 million shares already. It's not even noon. According to the CSE website. Okay, awesome. Appreciate the update. I'm telling you, man, I think the word has spread in Canada, and I think everyone, again, the algorithms triggered. People started to tell friends, family about the stock. People saw it trending online, so more and more eyes came on it. There was not only the FOMO, but I'm sure a bunch of people, as they saw it start moving, they said, all right, let me read about the stock. They saw what they would bring to the table. Again, I mentioned the timeline, right, that we can start to get these news headlines and these catalysts over the next couple of months. So everyone just bought some shares because they didn't want to miss out. They wanted to be a part of it. And now you see, essentially, pretty much day after day after day, we're just stepping higher, stepping higher. And as Deli said, apparently this is now one of the more popular stocks on the entire Canadian stock exchange. And I'm not trying to bash Canada, but in my opinion, there's really only a handful of decent stocks, I guess you can say. But HG here, definitely an up and comer. And again, I mean, this thing still technically is under the radar. People don't know about it, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you ain't seen nothing yet. Appreciate that update, though. Thank you. Yeah, my buddy Gabagool trying to tell people to support me. They don't care. Like I said, people don't care. They don't care. Alright, I bought 100,000 shares. Oh, I'm up 3.5 million. Who cares? One-eighth of the entire stock exchange. Wait, total volume for CSE today is 24 million. HG is 3 mil of that. Oh, wow. Wow, really? That seems... It seems like very light volume. Really? Damn. Might have to look at some of these Canadian stocks, man. If we can find value in some of these names, if there's light volume like that, then once the word spreads, if we can position into something, and then they get like back-to-back earnings beats or something like that, you might be able to see a quick like 50, 100% off a Canadian stock. I'll look into it. HG. Yeah, I mean, I know, I mentioned BlackBerry, I know is Canadian. We got up-and-coming stocks like HGRAF. We got LAC again, right, out of Canada, even though they're doing mining in North America, but, and yeah, CSX, I was going to look at, man, that's amazing the way it works, man. I swear, it was like Monday, Tuesday, and I was saying to myself, like, okay, you found BlackBerry, and I'm saying like, okay, that's a Canadian company. What other decent Canadian stocks are there? And I remember CSX, right? The rail company, and I was like, oh, that's a good one. Maybe I could look at CSX. And then what happened yesterday? Somebody was like, oh, hey, did you ever look at CSX? So it's just funny the way it happens like that sometimes, but that's another pretty stable, pretty decent company. CSX has actually always been a pretty decent stock over the years. So that could be one to look at for sure. Could possibly be forming kind of messy head and shoulders here. So we'll see if if we break the neckline here and retest to bounce, or if we just stay up. So we'll see what happens. We got HG out here changing lives, and we have a whopping dozen people in this stream. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Honestly. Where is everyone? Who do people watch? And even yesterday, right, I mentioned it in the Discord, and I even tweeted out on X. I said, technically, in my opinion, right, because markets were up yesterday, I said, technically, in my opinion, the play really should be SPY, QQQ, DIA puts. And then, of course, we randomly get some data today, and boom, now all of a sudden we're red across the board. So, again, in this market, it is very difficult to time options, especially when we're dealing with fake indices, but you know, only 27 online in Discord, so we got half the crew in here. Yeah, a bulk of people have it set to appear offline because, yeah, sometimes you see people like react or message and it says they're offline. So they just have themselves appearing offline. So if there's 27 online in total, I'd say there's probably 50, 60 people at least online right now. Yesterday, everything I own was red except S&P. Yep. And that's what I mean. That's why it's so difficult sometimes to time these options for you guys. Because, again, you know, am I always going to be 100% correct? No, of course not. And I don't expect to be, you know. Of course, I strive for perfection. But as we say, you know, you make 10 calls, you want to be correct on at least, you know, 7, 8 if you can, right? The wins outweigh the losses. The problem is, again, we're not real, in my opinion. And that's why we would see, you know, negative economic data like that pre-market. And, of course, because I use simple logic and common sense, I would say, well, market should be down. And then what happens? We open and we just climb, and markets would just climb, and that's what I mean. It doesn't even matter, and it's like, you know, as an analyst, you're supposed to be buying like SPY puts, for example, but the S&P just continues to climb even when it shouldn't. So even when you know what you're doing and you make the right call at the right time, you could still turn out to be incorrect. Which is why, again, it's very stressful, it's very frustrating, and you know, I have no problem if, you know, if I make a bad call on the options, you know, you guys want to beat me up a little bit, you know, bust my balls, that's fine. I welcome it. I know, it's part of the game. But the fact that it's just so unpredictable, it's almost not worth it. And I just hope if anyone's doing, like, you know, SPY calls or, you know, playing whatever, Disney puts or whatever, I just hope that, as we say, it is a little bit of extra money that you can kind of afford to lose in case it doesn't work out. And even if it doesn't work out, you should still have, you know, the rest of your account secure, growing nicely, right? So, again, I don't care, you know, if we do some option trades, we're right here, we're wrong here. Again, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You know, you just have to make sure on your end you're not overexposing yourself, and really just not being stupid about it. I'm doing well, Nick. Doing well. Hope you're doing well. Great call. What's the next one? Hey, I'll let you know. Repost a lot of your videos on stock twits. Definitely getting circulated. Patience pays. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Yeah, again, I don't know. I don't know who people are following, if there's a reason why they're not able to find me as easy as other people. A deep dive in Discord on the sea. Alright, thanks, Deli, appreciate it. Yeah, the market's wild. The market's wild, and We even saw it in real time, right after the market opened, right? We got kind of like that mixed data, and everybody was like, oh crap, it's going to be a red day. And then what happened? The market opened, and we just instantly, ticked up, ticked up, ticked up. And before you knew it, the S&P was green, the NASDAQ was green, the Dow was down only like 60 points, right? So even on a quote-unquote bad red day, we're barely red. And that's what I mean. It's very, very difficult if you're doing index options anyway. Tell all my friends and family trying to get your channel out there. I appreciate that, Nick. I really do. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you want, you can post it on Reddit. I know a lot of people in the Discord, because I was asking. I'm like, I'm on YouTube. I made the account on X. But people were telling me, they were like, don't even go on Reddit, you're gonna get stressed out. People are freaking mad toxic. Like it's not even worth it. So I won't focus on Reddit, but I do know that stock twits kind of started from people talking about stocks on Twitter, did it not? And a lot of people were like, oh, you got to make an X account, because a lot of people, look for the updates, and, if someone tweets out their symbol, they get an alert. And so I was like, all right, I'll go on X. And even that, like, I don't know, we're moving like molasses here. I don't know what the malfunction is, and then there's like some Democrat shill who's got like 500,000 followers. Or there's some other schmuck talking about like they're expecting rate cuts again, right? People post like every week talking about Fed rate cuts. Like it hasn't happened in years, right? Like I don't know why you people are still clamoring about this. And then you look and you see like, oh yeah, the person's got like 368,000 followers. And it's like, how is that possible? Who are these people? How did they get these people to follow them? Why did these people follow them? How are they following them but not me? Like I don't know. My mind cannot wrap around and comprehend how all of these platforms and shit works. Because again, it's obviously not based on performance. If it was based on performance, we'd have 1 million subs overnight with this HGRAF exploding. Are you kidding me? And silly me, I actually thought that would happen. As this stock started exploding, I was like, yo, imagine like I go to bed, I wake up, and instead of getting, 2 or 5 new subscribers, I get 200 or 500 because word spread. It just hasn't happened. The friends of Elon, there you go. Like I said, I'm more frustrated with what I don't have, as opposed to, really being upset at these other people. Because I'm sure those people on X, like I said, I only recently got on X. So, if there were people who have been posting like animals for the last like 6 years, then yeah, they put years more in. They got there before me, right? The eyes are on them. Like, it's understandable, I'm not completely knocking them or knocking the grind. But also at the end of the day, in the space we're in, I feel like the results should speak volumes. That should be the #1 priority. And again, the fact that I'm one of the best to do it here, I don't know. I guess it's just surprising me that word is not spreading faster, I guess, if you will. But I knew how it worked. When I started making videos, I knew, like, you're not going to post, you're not going to start posting videos and, all of a sudden, like, in your second week, you're going to get 100,000 views and all of a sudden you got 20,000 subscribers. Like, I knew it was going to be a grind, I didn't expect anything like that. Algorithm keywords. Yeah, listen, I mean, I use decent keywords, and there was an area, or there used to be anyway. I think they actually took it away, but there used to be like a kind of like a research tab on the channel, and it showed you some keywords that it showed you what your subscribers were like searching for, right? So you can kind of like use some of that and put that and use those as keywords, you know, for your next video or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't, nothing really seems to matter. It's literally just got to be the perfect storm of, you know, I'm talking about a stock, I'm giving, I guess, the analysis that the bulk of the public agrees with, and it's a stock that's, you know, trending, that people are talking about. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, if I can figure out the system, then yeah, you know, I'll definitely try to tilt the table kind of into my advantage. But I don't know. It just seems hard to get a read on, like SMCI, right? We know people love SMCI, so you know, I do a video on SMCI. That'll get some views. That'll get some subs, right? Like RCAT got some subs. But it's just not consistent, and that's what bothers me, because what that tells me is, number one, it tells me people aren't serious, right? And also, it tells me that people aren't really making this their focus, right? Where it's like day in and day out, they're like looking for this content, they're looking for new ideas, they're trying to see what the next play is. Like, I'm not getting like the sense of urgency from this community. And even we've been doing the live streams for like the last 2 weeks, and I don't mind doing them. And believe it or not, sad to say, if you know, if one or two people donate $5 or $10, believe it or not, it generates more money than the average video. And it breaks my heart because, you know, I went back the other day and I did a long form video, and I was talking, right? I posted the video, 3 stocks that I'm looking at that are undervalued, and, you know, if we turn the corner, you can see some huge returns. And I mentioned Goodyear Tire, I spoke about Smith & Wesson, and I spoke about Intel, right? People used to love list videos, right? 5 stocks to watch right now, right? And people would love to watch these list videos. So I just made a list video of 3 stocks, undervalued, names that people heard of. The freaking video only got 100 views. And I kept it short. You guys know some of my videos 20-30 minutes long. I did a long form video talking about 3 undervalued stocks, and the whole video is only like 12 minutes long. So that's what I mean. Whether it's the type of video, the length of the video, like no matter how you want to look at it, a video like that should have done pretty well for me. And it is like radio silent. So I don't know. Because a lot of regular folks don't have extra money to invest, so they're not looking at financial stuff on YouTube. Number one, understandable and slightly agreed. However, even the people who come in Discord and make stupid plays and tell me about their trades and their investments, and you think initially, you know, they're some young kid with a couple of bucks, and it turns out, you know, they have like a $28,000 account or something like that. So, you know, again, with all due respect, I don't want to hear that either. Like I always said, people have money. They just don't know what to do with it. So I don't buy the fact that everyone watching me is 18 years old with $200. I refuse to accept that. People will watch videos on other investors gambling and YOLOing on option plays and said, yeah, I understand. You know, they want that excitement. They want that thrill. I mean, you know, how about all the videos talking about, you know, going heavy into HGRAF? Right? That's what I mean. Now you're up over 1,000%. I mean, you know. Yeah, some people really figured out the algorithm. Give credit where credit's due. And yes, people do have money. Again, I don't want to hear it. Even, and like the same people who will cry about losing money in the market are the same people who, you know, bought a brand new Tesla when they didn't need to, and they line up for their $300 Jordan kicks when they don't need to. Yeah, that's why I say people have money. They don't know what to do with it. People have no attention span. They would rather watch 100 useless TikToks in 12 minutes. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's probably true. That is probably true. I think it's from social media, and I think it's from actually the short form videos. Because if you go back to really when the smartphones took off, that was yeah, what, it was like '09 or something, right? When the hell was that? But, you know, a couple of years after that is when like the app started rolling out, and it was like the Vines and shit, right? And that was what, like a 30-second video or whatever, 60-second video. And that's what I mean. Like right as that started, everyone jumped on board that type of short form content, right? And now you have YouTube Shorts. Now you have X, where you can just scroll through little videos, right? Now you got TikTok. You still have what? You got Facebook minis or whatever the hell they call them, right? So now there's like 9 platforms where you're constantly just scrolling, and you know, if you're not interested in something, you can skip it. If you know, if you don't want to hear anything anymore, you can skip it, and you can just move on. And it's wild. It really is wild. And again, I know it, you know, people, it's like the boring, you know, Debbie Downer, like nerdy way to look at it. But at the end of the day, we have to call it like we see it. And it absolutely 100% has screwed with a lot of young people's minds. They no longer have patience. They can't even like sit there and just have like a conversation with you. Every kid has freaking ADD now. And like you guys are saying, you know, if you were to sit them down and show them like one of my 10-minute videos, like, yo, this guy's really good, you know, listen to what he says about the stock. Like, yeah, probably after like 30, 60 seconds, they'd be pulling their hair out. They'd have to get out of the room, break the screen. They would no longer be able to listen to it in any way, shape, or form. And I think it's very bad because we have manually, we have drastically changed the operations of our minds, which I'm sure is not going to end up good. Best penny stocks for long-term gain. No, I don't care. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Even when I tried to do it, it didn't work. And I have too much integrity to try to do it again. So, I don't care. I don't care. Nick, hey, buddy, I just saw it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know, nice cup of coffee and a donut right there. Go out, get a slice or something. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. We may break $2 today. What, on HGRAF? Yeah. I mean, we're looking at HG again. We're up here now. I was talking, right, about this potential head and shoulders. I thought we were going to drop down, and you can see we're just spiking straight up. Big solid green volume buys coming in. HG now on the Canadian. New highs, 273. Yeah, let me get a live quote. HGRAF is at 198 live quote. $1.98 on HGRAF. That is insane. Originally brought to you on this channel, again, at 11 cents. Did an update at 8.5 cents. Yeah, hey, listen, it happens. It happens. At least you were involved, right? I mean, if I put 120 when I first did the video, it'd be worth 1,500 right now. So, it's okay. You know, we take what we can get. And I still like it. I still like it. Again, who knows? You know, we spoke about a lot of brand name companies that started here on the OTC. They started on the pink sheets, and they grew into behemoths that are now listed on the NASDAQ, on the New York. So, you know, you may look back on this several years from now and remember this day and say, you know, I only put $120 into this stock, and it was just the right place, the right time. The company became a powerhouse, you know. Now I got 50 grand. Now I got $250,000 because I put $100 into this thing. You know what I'm saying? So who knows? Who knows? It might turn out to be your greatest investment of all time for you. Canadian YouTube doesn't work. That's wild. I didn't even know there was Canadian YouTube. What does that mean? Is there an implied A after every video title? Payday tomorrow. There you go. There you go. Exactly. Exactly. We try not to think negatively. Oh crap! Look at this. I only have 100. Blah blah blah. No, no. We try to think positively. This one's looking good. Word is spreading. Right? I got payday tomorrow. I'll move over a few bucks. I'll buy a little bit more. Everything's gonna be fine. CSC Jones. So, oh yeah, I remember that company. Filed to list on the NASDAQ. Might pick up a small position. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. Could be a little trade there for you Canadian investors out there. Apparently, we're also pushing into the medical market now. Yeah, no, it's insane. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's going to be insane. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, I'm telling you. And yeah, after we heard the good news from like the construction / industrial sector, I kind of assumed that's where the first news was going to come out. But apparently, we're going into the healthcare first. Just with the two currencies, sometimes the super chats don't. Yeah, man. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Like I said, I know you guys. Yeah, internationally, if they put you through the ringer and you have to send it, in your currency or, whatever, they hold it for 2 days because you're sending it. Whatever the story is, like it's fine. I appreciate all of you. Why are you bitching about $1 if you see this as a $10 stock? Everyone looking at the rearview mirror, thinking about what they missed, and yet they're missing all that lies ahead. Yeah. Well said, well said. I myself, I'm a little sour. I didn't have the capital to buy this at pennies, but yeah, technically, I still know what I know, right? And we're all kind of in agreement of how good this could be and how little we've heard so far and how this could just be the beginning. So that's why even today, like I had, a tiny amount of cash clear and I'm very upset because, it's up huge, but grabbed the shares that I could when I could. I like how it starts with H. Fits into my portfolio with Hood and HTHIY. Wow. Wow. I don't even know how to respond to that. Feel like I'm on Sesame Street. That's the letter of the day today now? H? Madonna mia. Thumbs up from a Deli Bob. Hey, we got 13 viewers. We got 13 likes. Hey, how you doing? Lucky number 13. Lucky number 13. If you're just joining us, I am too damn good at my job. And we're looking at some green. No. Also, markets were supposedly, quote, big red at open. And you can see that we are actually barely red. So, knowing this market, probably going to close green all across the board. Who knows? Hitachi, hi. Yeah, and this hit, but we just had the second pop, so yeah, I think the high was like 198. That's crazy, man. First video, 10, 11 cents. Stock's at $2. I mean, that's what I mean. Again, it's like I'm not being greedy. I'm not expecting 1 million subscribers overnight, but consistently picking winners, and now we have a massive breakout winner like this, and it's like, where is everybody? Where is everybody? Like, I really thought, I mean, again, they were going to be Johnny-come-latelys, and they were going to piss me off, because they were going to come in and say, wow, great call, what's the next one? I missed it, right? That's what all new people would say. But at least I'd welcome them in, you know what I mean? At least they would see, like, oh, hey, here's someone who is, like, really good and, like, is actually making phenomenal calls. They're buying UNH. UNH. My goodness. And I hate to bring it up, but when did that guy get, you know, like, attacked or whatever? I don't remember exactly when that was. Was that the first thing to kickstart the drop, or was it earnings? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like a lot of these healthcare stocks now, I just feel like they're like in the crosshairs. And they might be kept down. That was on December 4th. Oh, wow, really? I'm telling you, man. Locked and loaded. In the crosshair. And that's interesting. They kind of rebounded it halfway after that happened. Then a big drop. Then back to where it started. And then they started decimating it on earnings. Yeah, they really sucked people in. There was probably people here, who thought they were making a phenomenal call. They saw this, probably felt like geniuses. And then frickin' whoosh. Damn. MBOT news coming soon. Just have a feeling. Yes, I know that feeling. It's the feeling of, I own this. Oh, please let this pop. Yeah, I know that feeling. It's a good feeling to have. MBOT, again, originally brought to you on the channel at $1, up several 100%. MBOT, again, we recently looked at our 10Q that came out, and they were talking about third quarter of 25. Again, third quarter of 2025. Look at your calendar. So, I think Nick is correct. We may be getting some news soon. And of course, that, if we got up to about 3 1/3 kind of on our own, then yeah, I think if we do get a big news headline, and word spreads and it starts trending and volume starts coming in, then yeah, I think, what were we looking at? Yeah, like, yeah, see back up here, like the previous spike of this high, like 4 1/3. That's why I think if we get like a positive announcement, I do think like 4 1/3, 4.5, 5 plus, like I really do think it can pop like that right away. And then, of course, it might cool down and, you know, wait for an order, but it's possible. Again, this was our top line resistance, right? And that's when we really started to stay on top of it and start to see some momentum come in. It tested this level and broke above it multiple of times. Look at this chart. It wants more. It wants more. Wall Street. So how I'm interpreting this right now, in my opinion, Wall Street knows it's worth 5, and they're just holding it on ice and waiting for the catalyst. That's what's happening here. That is what's happening here. Go back to HGRAF because I'm a genius. I'm actually going to stretch my legs and take a break for a few minutes. I leave you with the sounds of silence. Action. You can hear me? Yes, you can hear me. Okay, very good. I'm too damn good. Thank you, thank you. We have some tightening taking place. Actually, looks like we're about to pop higher. Nothing can stop us. We only go up. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Wow, this entire list. Up, DraftKings almost at 44. Anybody? Anybody? I said DraftKings calls earlier. Anybody? Literally the only stock on the list that is climbing. Oh, there you go. New highs. Right as I come back, new highs. I mean, shares DraftKings. Hey, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yeah, should be good. Should get to 50 plus, even if you don't want to, you know, be married to it for a long time. Should be able to get back to 50, 52. Oil up, huh? Oh my. Oh my. Wow. It's reversed right back up, huh? Huh. So if we do like this, maybe. I don't know. It really shouldn't be climbing up, honestly. Whatever. Everything's got a mind of its own. Mind of its own. People are messaging me. Da-dee-da-dee-da. Buddy, up, new highs, we're going, we want more highs. 277, 32.5%, how you doing? Mm, mm, mm. La-dee-da-dee-da. HGRAF live quote 199. 199. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Went on you. Just fantastic. $1.99. Show me $2. Show me $2. How's that bot doing? Holding at 3. How about Blackberry? Blackberry, back down with the Blackberry. Let's check in on Noke. Our buddy Noke. Ooh, baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I do still like Nokia. That's another one that's under the radar, right? We looked at it. I don't remember when. No, it wasn't. It was, yeah, maybe like here, maybe like in the 4s or something. I don't remember, but we looked at it, and then, you know, we looked at it again, and we saw the stock drop to sub 3, and then as you see, a beeline straight up to new highs of about 5.5. Now we're back down to 4. In my opinion, I like it. They were doing their whole restructuring thing, you know, like back here when we were first looking at it, and, you know, then they were saying that, you know, they were trying to be like a front runner in the space by like 2030 or something, they were saying. So that's why I was kind of pretty bullish on Nokia the whole time. I still like it. You know, pretty cheap per share, pays you a little dividend. Bro, please stop messaging me. How's Hamilton doing? Up, new highs. Gotta let everybody know about that now. Oh, I'm too damn good at this shit. Oh, somebody. And everybody wants to try to time UNH. Meanwhile, you could have just bought this and watch it hit highs every day. I'm sorry, I know I just stepped away, but actually, I'll wait a minute. I'll wait a minute. Oh, wait. I got the moonlight drag. I got the moonlight drag. Hey, we got 15 likes on the stream. Hi-oh. Hi-oh. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely wonderful. Yep. 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 It's all about the HG, baby. It's all about the HG, baby. 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 I'm too damn good. Too damn good at this. Up 44. Up 2%. Hey, down. Can't keep a good man down. Did this hit $2? Yes, it did. $2. Wee! 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 Oh, that's fantastic. How's Rolls Royce doing? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. What a call. What a call. Wow. I'm gonna get more coffee. I'll be right back. You hear what's going on? You hear what's going on? Okay, it's working. I don't know. There's no like alert like when I mute or unmute, so I never know like if it works. Baby, I love you way. Did I not say $2.80 and then $3? Did I not say that? Did I not say that? Big Nick. Now, Nick, you own HG also, or just HGRAF? Well, I just came back. I own both. What a genius. Well done, my friend. Very well done. 40% day. And the same thing happened with Rolls-Royce. HGRAF actually hit $2 before. Now it's probably up to like 210, 215. Being able to buy both with both currencies, yeah, that was huge. That was huge. You were literally in the perfect situation because you're in Canada, so massively worked out to your advantage. Very well done, very well done. But no, I was gonna say we saw the same thing with Rolls-Royce, if you recall. And what I mean by that is that people miss out, and instead of just jumping on the winner, they want to wait for that pullback, right? So that's what I mean. We look at Rolls-Royce here, it hung out, it didn't do much, boom. Then we had a pop up to almost $2, right? And I don't think anyone knew about me at this time. So it was actually, yeah, I think it was more like around here. Like as we broke up here to like 3 and change, people were saying the same exact thing like y'all are saying about HGRAF. When's it going to pull back, right? It's at 380. I'm going to put in an order for 350 and try to get filled on a dip. And you see just how stable it was. And then boom, it popped higher and it continued to run, right? We got up to 5 people saying, oh, I'll buy it, 4.5, but it only comes down to 480. And then boom, it runs up and it hits 6. And people say, all right, 5.5, low 5s, it barely gets there. And then boom, it pops and it runs up to 7. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, very different story because Rolls-Royce, established company, we started to get revenue coming in, beat estimates. So, of course, very different story. But the mentality, essentially the same, right? Everyone over the last couple of days, oh, I'll wait for a big dip, and then I'll buy it here at 75 cents. But it breaks up again. It doesn't break down. And then it runs up to 150. You say, all right, I'll put it in order for 1.25 on the dip. But then it doesn't dip. It breaks higher. Like, you know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, you could have just bought it over here at 90 cents. So, of course, it's unpredictable with an OTC stock pre-revenue, of course. But similar mentality. Right? Similar mentality. My goodness. My goodness. See, that's what's so great about being me. I can sit here on a 6-hour stream live with you guys. Not have to worry about a thing. Not even have to say anything. Could just sit here on HGRAF. What color's my Lambo gonna be? It's a Bugatti. What color is your Bugatti? Yeah, I should easily see 3+ on the Canadian. Easily. Especially now at this point, I thought we'd hesitate a little bit at that top fib right there, but you can see we went right up above it. We hit 296. Now we're technically below the fib, but it really should come down, looks like about 285, right around that fib, right around the moving average, and then boom, it should pop back up. So, we'll see what it wants to do, but yeah, the word is getting out, boys and girls. Get that volume already. 1 in the afternoon, 3 hours to go. We got 5.25 million shares changing hands. Average volume, while it's been increasing up to 5.25 million, we're still above that mark today. Oh, excuse me. And I know, who was that? Delhi or somebody was telling us this is one of the most popular stocks right now moving on the Canadian Stock Exchange. So all the traders and investors in Canada are now on this. They're on it. The hell was I just going to look up? Damn it. Oh, no. DraftKings still going. All right, so it's up like almost $1 from when I said, oh, calls, in my opinion. Right? That's what I mean. Shit's easy. If you're not trying to bet against or for anything that's kind of fakely valued, then in my opinion, it's easy. But like trying to time like Palantir puts or like apparently buying puts on the indexes in general is a bad idea. So it's got to pick your spots. Got to pick your stocks. Silver with the bounce flattening out should technically pop back up here. SLV calls, in my opinion. In general, too, right? We've been talking about this for a while. Of course, if you traders, if you see it like, hit VWAP and you want to, scalp some puts or something real quick, of course, we know that's a different strategy overall. But we can see how we've been testing and holding this top trend line. Right? I mentioned that wedge. And then we just exploded and almost hit 40 an ounce. So that's why I say I still think silver has to catch up to gold a little bit, right? Because this is like a 1-year chart basically, right? But if we bring up gold, gold, there we go. If we bring up gold, you can see completely kind of different, right? Much more stable, much more steady, much more of a beeline straight up, right? And if we go back to silver, you can see, right? Much more volatile, didn't move with gold at all. Now it's having a run-up, right? So it's late to the rally, but technically, in my opinion, it should go higher. Would you be open to having options for dummies discussion? Yeah, sure. Well, I just told you, dummy. In my opinion, right now, SLV calls. SLV calls, in my opinion. You should buy minimum for next Friday or the following Friday even. And, yeah, what's SLV? I like SLV and Verizon, even though sometimes the options don't work out because the options are very cheap. So that's why I would always play them. Again, even if I was right, wrong, break even, didn't matter. I would always keep them on my radar. So, yeah, something like SLV, right? It's at 34.5. So 35s, 35.5s, right? Even 36s if you don't have a lot of money, if you want to buy more time. That's, in my opinion, that's the position I would play. Again, I'm assuming, you're new, you might not have a lot of money, so, yeah, keep it cheap, and if you want to start doing some options, start with something like that, you can take a call in silver. It really should reverse higher, so. But yeah, Roger, I mean, I'm always here. So, like I said, if you want to ask a question in the chat or you want to jump in the Discord and, ask questions in there, me and there's a handful of other people who do options daily. So if you have any questions, I'm sure we'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yeah, HGRAF, like I said, I mean, I'd have to pull up our little currency calculator, but back to trend line, looks like about, yeah, like 213, 214, right? But this is delayed. All right, so wait, hold on. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. This is showing me 1252 at 204. So 1252 at 284, let's say, right? So yeah, it's like what's that? 30. That's like a 35%, 40% difference. So yeah, it might actually run up. I know it's delayed, but it might actually have, you might see it run up to yeah, it actually technically wouldn't hit that trend line, would it? It would run up to like 205 or something. HGRAF live quote 201. 201. Here for HG, I'm expecting it to continue stepping up. The volume keeps coming in. So I think we get above 3 Canadian, which might actually pump us above this trend line on the conversion. It might actually get us to like 215, 220 on HGRAF, which, right, we were climbing nicely above the trend line, broke, came into the triangle, broke back up right to the trend line, paused, got the news breaking up to the trend line. So if we get back above the trend line, technically that should bounce it again. And HGRAF should hit like 240, 250. If we rage and again close at highs and close back above this trend line. So we need a couple of things to happen, but technically that is what should happen if we keep climbing. So we'll see what happens. Benny and Jet. Benny. Benny. Yes, that might happen today. I told you, I'm out here changing lives. You don't take me seriously. A freaking legend. Literally, a legend. I mean, how to, when to. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, let me know. Come into Discord, message me. I don't care. Freaking legend. And Suze, I know you just showed up recently, but man, you missed US Steel. I still say that was a phenomenal call that people really don't understand how much credit should be given. Because I know it wasn't everyone's cup of tea, but US Steel, phenomenal. Sub 20 a share, collecting the dividend. I think it took, what, like a year and a half, right? So, of course, you pay half the amount in taxes. Phenomenal. And stock ran up, got into a bidding war, ran up to 55. Did the first video at 1970 a share. Oh, man. Just so many winners. Yeah, we used to tell people on the phone, just like in Wolf of Wall Street, because that script, believe it or not, is like almost verbatim of what you say when you call someone up and pitch them stock on the phone. But that line, I ask people not to judge me on my winners, but to judge me on my losers because I have so few, because they're few and far between. And with me, I guess it's not just a BS sales line; it's the truth. The truth shall set you free. Yield staying up, huh? Ran up, consolidated, ran up, consolidating, ran up. Which means we should reverse lower, but we know stocks only go up, so that ain't happening. DraftKings, 2.5%. Silver, up. What'd I say? Should bounce and go higher, right? What'd I say? Look, come on, man. Look at this. Oh, shit's easy. They don't believe me. It's actually good in a way no one believes me, because then I'd be flooded with like private messages, people trying to make under the table deals, help me out, I'll send you this much, people sending me emails and shit, oh, you want to manage my company's retirement account, you know, good. I'm better off. I'm better off no one knows about me. I'm better off. Suzanne's got me live in the frickin' courtroom right now. In the boardroom, I mean. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want more of it. Chat revenue today, 250. All right. How you doing? How you doing? We got 16 likes on the stream. We could do better than that. I think we can get to at least 17 or 18, huh? Like the stream, thumbs up. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Neo Quant showing up. You the man. Damn right I am. You better find your closest mountaintop and make sure you, you know, scream it out to the people, you know? Look, see that, Roger? You bought that SLV call, and you'd be up $1 or two already, huh? Who's better than me? Who's better than me? You're unbelievable. Oh, bing, 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 bing. I'm unbelievable. And how sensitive is this mic, out of curiosity? Are you guys hearing like the street noise, and like, did you just hear like that car beep? Hey, Roger, looking to come in. The Sousa, I had a professor back in the day. Don't hear much background. Okay, all right, awesome, awesome. Okay, very good, very good. Because again, that was why I was afraid to go live too. Because like, if every time a call beeped, you guys heard that, I was like, oh, people are gonna get pissed off. But that's good if it's mainly just picking me up. Awesome. It's not even an expensive mic too. Pretty good. Pretty good mic. Oh, Deli Bob, SLV calls. Yeah, we'll get you a Discord link. Boom. I hear that joke. My head is curly from Three Stooges. Yeah, baby. Have your own outdoor noise. All right, awesome. Awesome. Should sell Palantir or plan to HGRAF. Well, like I said, again, I'm not trying to rain on anyone's parade, and something like Palantir, I mean, for all we know, they'll keep it going and it'll go to 250 a share, right? But I still say, like, if it wants to correct, if markets want to correct, if we get some random headline and all of a sudden some funds start flowing out of it, like, that stock is exposed, in my opinion. It is massively overvalued. And something like HGRAF, as we see, is on the up and up. So, as risky as it is, again, it would be entirely your call, and I want you to understand, you're sacrificing a brand name stock that just got moved on to the S&P that is growing fundamentally soundly, even though it's overvalued, and you'd be trading that in for a risky pumping OTC stock. So I really want you to understand what you're doing. But also on the flip side, as risky as it is, I think, in my opinion, the returns on HGRAF will outpace Palantir, especially from these levels up here at 180 a share or whatever the hell. But it also depends, again, how old you are, how much are we talking, you know, do you have some other income coming in? So if, you know, God forbid, you take a hit, it's okay, you're making it back. You know, if you're in that kind of situation, then technically it's no big deal, you know. But, you know, if you're older, if you don't have much cash, again, even though I like it, I don't know if I, in good conscience, could kind of advise that move, if you will. But again, the loophole is, this is not financial advice, right? So it doesn't matter. Oh, month out, toss you some commission if it works out. Yeah, awesome. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, month out, very nice. That should give it enough time. Again, right, because we were climbing nicely, right? And now you can see we're kind of in a downtrend for a day or two, right? So then, you know, we start to pop up. So, yeah, over the next couple of weeks, I still do see it easily getting to above 40 an ounce. I really do see that. So, really, any SLV call you buy with some time should be fine, in my opinion. DraftKings up 2.7%. How do you do this? You know, I don't know. It's like a gift. It's like a gift. Did you buy that? Did you jump in, Pip? So I know you said you couldn't do HGRAF, so. Given the amount of cash HG has on hand, is it really that risky in the short term? Well, in the short term, again, like we said, oh, you did? Awesome. You know, it's, again, it could drop big, right? Bought a few shares. Awesome. I'm glad it's working out for you. In the short term, I mean, it could be risky. Again, we just pumped. It's an OTC stock, right? So I always have to keep reminding you guys that, you know, now, especially now, after this big pump, for all we know, we can drop 30% tomorrow and then bounce 50% back up. You know what I'm saying? So it is extremely volatile. And we also spoke about the potential risk. I know people raised if they're going to try to, like, raise more cash in the moment as the stock's climbing. I still say almost similar to like an MBOT, right? Like we're on the path of good news timeline, you know? And that's why even something like MBOT, if they issue shares, yeah, it'll dip, but it'll probably bounce pretty quickly because a lot of people will buy that dip. And so I'd say the same thing with HGRAF. Like, yeah, you could definitely see it drop, you know, 60% if it rejects off a key level and then they issue new shares. Yeah, it could definitely drop. But you're seeing the popularity growing, and you see the volume still coming into it after it ran 1,000%, 2,000%, and whatever the heck it's up. So that's why, again, it is risky. We could see a dip, but I truly believe that that dip will be bought across the board. CEO mentioned minimal dilution. Yeah, that's what I mean. You know, they raise whatever. They want to raise 10 million, 20 million for themselves or something like that. Yeah, we may see a dip, but it really should bounce right back. Deposits for the orders will cover a substantial portion of the Hyperion unit capex. Situation is insane. Yeah, they're in a good position. They're in a very good position, and that's what I mean. Again, Deli was talking about how popular this is today on the Canadian Stock Exchange, and I'm telling you, word didn't even spread yet. I'm telling you. Me probably doing this live stream with HGRAF symbol in the title is probably, I'm one of the people giving it the most exposure probably right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, people don't know about this one yet. And look at the stream. We got, what, 13, 15 people in? You know what I'm saying? The word hasn't spread. We don't have 300 people in here flipping out. Holy crap, new highs again. Oh my God, you first looked at this a year ago. Holy shit, great call. Oh man, how do I join the Discord? Right? We should be going nuts in here. But it's quiet as a church mouse. Personal price target for HGRAF stock. There is no price target. Uncharted waters, unlimited potential, in my opinion. Great call. What's the next one? I'll let you know. We're making t-shirts up. There is no ceiling. There you go. Like I said, if ASTS is still worth 20 billion, if Palantir is worth 500 billion, if Nvidia is worth 5 trillion when they're bringing in $30 billion, mind you, well, they're not at 30 billion anymore. That used to be the number, but still, you know, 50, 80 billion, doesn't matter. They're not a $4.5 trillion company. So that's what I mean. If money is worthless now, and we're just pumping everything and putting whatever valuations we want, then yeah, based on what I've read, the orders that should be coming in, and the industries that HGRAF could be entering, then yeah, there is no ceiling, $1 trillion market cap. So do the calculation, whatever price per share it is. $1 trillion company, I'll call it today. Do a calculation. Let us know where HGRAF might be going. Ugh. Tell them who's who. $50 billion market cap would be 200 a share. And that's 50 billion, which we know, again, is nothing. ASTS is half of that. Right? So, that's what I mean. 500 a share. I don't know. Need to watch one of your earlier videos. Yeah, like I said, we'll go back. That's why I put the arrows and the circles to kind of keep track of when I spoke about it, right? When we did an update. And it was right here, first week of May, 11 cents. Did an update somewhere in there, September. It was like 8 cents. Did an update there as we climb back up to 12 cents. And this is what happened. This is mainly what I was looking at in the technicals. Because I spoke about this in one of the more previous update videos, speaking about a potential ascending triangle, right? And I drew out this predicted path that we were going to come back up to the trend line at the top and potentially try to break up through it. And you can see what they did. They brought it down for like a month, right? Canceled out the pattern, took it out of the spotlight, really, and you know, probably tried to sway some investors. And then it completely did exactly what I predicted it would do, and then it broke up and out. With the new announcement, we're looking at 12 plus cancer detections. They are doing studies in infectious diseases, cardiovascular, neurological, autoimmune. That would make you a millionaire. I wish you nothing but the best on your journey, my friend. How much of your picks is charts versus company? The charts show you... Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, you know, the charts are definitely important. But the charts help you narrow down pricing and timing. The fundamentals help you break down, I'd say, in my opinion, what is considered fair value, overvalued, undervalued share price. And then you kind of have to try to line both of them up so that you're getting it at, you know, a key level as it drops down to support and potentially preparing to bounce, and, you know, whatever. You thought, you know, this had fair value at 40 cents and now it's down at 35 cents approaching the line, right? So now it's a buy. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's, I don't know. It's like I don't know. It's complicated, but it's easy at the same time. I don't know. The hockey stick, go Canada, go. Oh, that's why they did it. Oh, I'm such a fool. Of course Canadian stock would form the hockey stick. How did I not see that coming? Oh, I'm like an amateur today. I'm watching this Canadian stock. What's it going to do? It's going to form a hockey stick, and it's going to pop. That's what Canada's known for, right? Hockey, syrup, cold weather. Right? It's pretty much what you guys are known for. I still say, in my opinion, that's where we should build the wall. I know we were talking about building the wall in Mexico. We should build the wall up there in Canada, right? That's where all the cold air comes from. We're staring us right in the face. Forming a hockey stick. I can't believe I missed that. How do you not see that? Ugh. Breaks my heart. I dropped the ball, everybody. Dropped the puck also, you could say. If you're just joining us, stocks only go up. Yeah, I actually dislike that they made these updates on Discord. It's like any people will like give a thumbs up to something I said 3 days ago, and Discord like blinks and gives you that alert, and it's like, you know, it doesn't even tell you why it's blinking. So sometimes I'll scroll back to like something I said like yesterday morning, and I'll see someone gave like, you know, oh, the 100 emoji on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, how am I supposed to know why you're blinking? It's whatever. I don't know. You know, I don't like change, and they keep changing shit. If you're just joining us, HGRAF is absolutely exploding on its way to $3 Canadian. The stock on the bank account. Oh, you could buy it through the bank, possibly? Well, there you go. Maybe that's how you gotta do it. I mean, you honestly should be able to. I really don't see the issue. And again, even if they don't let you buy HGRAF, I mean, they should let you buy HG. It's the Canadian stock, you know? Like, what's the issue? Whether it's the Canadian Stock Exchange, the New York Stock Exchange. If you're in Germany or whatever, you should be able to buy those shares. I don't understand. Unless Germany has specific regulations, which of course is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I remember when I got licensed in the States, there was a whole separate section that was specific Canadian rules and regulations regarding investments. And I believe you had to take like a separate small test and get like an additional license to be able to call people on the phone in Canada and pitch them stock. So every country's different. But as we said, you know, if we're going to grow, if we're going to get listed on the New York or the NASDAQ or whatever they're planning, then that'll be your day. So in the meantime, right, we marshal our resources, we stay sharp, we wait for the moment, then we bet it all. If it were me, I'd go all in. But that's just me. I'm Mr. Vegas. Oh, you were able to buy it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Welcome to the club. We have a new HGRAF member, ladies and gentlemen. To the moon, Alice! That's what they charged you, or how much? Oh, that's how much you invested. I'm just sitting here watching the stocks go up and down. I really love to watch them roll. If you are just joining us, announcement, I am too damn good. That is all. How much I invested. Oh, okay. No, no, I was just wondering, like, did you put in like 90,000 euros and they charge you like 3%? But, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Just took a 3,000 euro position in HGRAF. Fantastic. Fantastic. Wish you nothing but the best, my friend. Hopefully, more and more good news and headlines come out for you, and we continue to climb. A couple of thousand euros. You got more than I do. Punjabi letting us know in the Discord. First ever 10 bagger in his life. Now on HGRAF. You are welcome. You are welcome. Yeah, it's time for the air conditioner again. I'm dying. Oh, I'm sorry. Not allowed to say that. I don't know. Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you? Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, just hanging out. Barely charged anything. Oh, well, that's awesome. That's even better. Yeah, of course, man. Anytime, anytime. We should actually mention that in the Discord. This is your favorite stock of all time? I don't know. I don't know. No, my favorite stock of all time was Nvidia back in 2012 when I joined the firm and knew it was a buy at $8.50 back then. And of course, 6 months later, it was at 25 at new highs, and the rest is history. So that's my favorite stock of all time, because if I just bought some shares, I'd be retired. However, that was also before I started this great community, built a rapport with everybody. So the fact that this one ran so much so quick and basically worked out perfectly, yeah, we might say this is one of the all-time faves here. I don't know. I still think U.S. Steel was a phenomenal call. Okay, appreciate that, Pip. Because I assume all countries in the EU. Yeah, but then again, I don't know, because the regulations do change from country to country. So I don't even know if like the all of the EU could do it the same way. I don't know. But yeah, I just put a message in the Discord and let our investors in the UK know, because they were told they couldn't buy the shares either. So I let them know, maybe try to call up the bank and have them just purchase the shares for you. So steady as she goes, steady as she goes. If you're just joining us, stocks only go up. Apparently, we got some bad news. We were red, and as you can see, it really doesn't matter. The S&P is fighting to stay green, the Nasdaq is green, and the Dow is down only 100 points. So that's why you gotta laugh, because even if you see a quote-unquote bad red day, apparently it is nothing. DraftKings still up, paid down. HG consolidating, kaboom, getting ready for another pop. HG ready for another pop. Don't you know, pop it up. You've got to pop it up. Don't you know, pop it up. Suzanne's got me live in the boardroom on a conference call right now. Freaking clients probably like, what the heck is going on over there? If I was Suzanne right now, I'd be an arrogant son of a gun right now on the phone. Just call up that huge client. Yeah, we're having a party over here. We're in the freaking money room. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? Eating lunch? Lunch is for wimps. Mr. Smith, I'm calling you with something. What's going on? What's going on? I'm looking at 6 million shares moving, pal. I want to know if we're a part of it. If not, I'm going to come down there and eat your lunch for you. Back in 2 hours. That was from the movie Wall Street, by the way. Yep. It's alright, I entertained myself. Don't worry about it. Don't you even worry about it. Buddy. Alright, we're up to 18 likes on the stream, which is very close to 20. So do me a favor and like the stream. Thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thumbs up, like the stream. Thank you, thank you. Algorithm. 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 Yield staying up still. No, stocks just keep slowly inching up though. Like I said, we don't even go down. When we go down, it's amazing. Absolutely incredible. Yep, looking for another pop here. Need a little wind here. See, it looks like it's nice outside, but secretly it's 100 degrees. See, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. You'll never get me. Yep. Just hanging out. Alright, someone make a call to the Prime Minister up there, alright? Let them know what these Canadian investors should be buying, huh? They're all outside freaking tapping trees, setting up goalposts and shit. This guy responding to a tweet. The doc. The doc. I love you, brother. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Chick made 40 million. It's insane. It's insane. For doing nothing. Literally for doing nothing. Right? No skill. Not even like giving advice, giving motivation, right? Like not even anything that you can grasp onto and say, oh yeah, there's some value there, It's freaking disgusting what is happening in this world, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. If you're just joining us, I have the mind of a champion. I pick winners. I'm just too damn good. Stocks only go up. Got more catchphrases than opinions in here. Oh yeah. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Yeah, baby. The tiny Canadian engine that could. Cheeky, 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 cheeky. Cheek. Dropping down to pop back up. We're dropping down to pop back up. So we're going to go back to the right. Back and to the right. Yield still up. 10-year 1.25%, 20-year 1.06%. Oil slowly inching back up, 1.8%. The dollar is up 0.5% right now. And stocks are rallying with it. We really should reject here, believe it or not, in my opinion. See, that's what I mean. Technically, it should be SPY QQQ DIA puts right now. But it's probably not going to happen. Which is a shame, because it's what should happen. How's HGRAF doing? $1.99 right now. We're consolidating. Consolidating. Yep. Yep. It's been quite a couple of weeks, huh? Look at this. Oh, man. What a move. Stunned. Stunned. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Feeling good. I need like a treat or something. I'm gonna go get a cookie or something. I'll be right back. Down, to the right. Back, and to the right. Am I muted? Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. Gotta make sure. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Doesn't give you a heads up. Oh, say, can you see? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Show me potato salad. And the NASDAQ is green. Stocks only go up. We know this. Body. Ooh. We can't hurry. No. This chat is quiet. Shh, quiet. I know everybody's working, right? A bunch of busy bees I got in here. Well, that's good. That is good. Hey, we got the 20th like on the stream. We are moving up in the world. Moving on up to the east side. Because we finally got a piece of the pie. Big Nick just hanging out. That's how we do it, baby. Oh, 21. Out here setting records. Yeah, baby. I like it a lot. I like that. La-dee-da-dee-da. Back and to the right. Oh, they're still jackhammering outside. Oh my goodness. That's why I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind doing construction work, but days like today, man, I tell you, it's rough out there. It is rough. Even my father used to have a factory. And it's very expensive to, like, have air conditioning on an entire floor, kind of. So you just wouldn't have it. And it would be 105, 110 on the floor. And you gotta man the machines, you still gotta go to work. That's why I always give those people a lot of credit. Sound of silence. Oh my goodness, DraftKings. My goodness. Yields just went higher. Stocks going higher. Dollar holding. Slowly going higher. Talking about Putin. Dow back above trend line, because why not? Tightening. Oop, I have to sneeze. Oh, jeez. You just kind of snuck up on me. Back and to the right. Bitcoin. Yeah, it's been a wild ride, huh? Wild ride. See how sometimes, like we said, even with the stocks, right? We have a potential pattern forming. We have a premature breakout. And now look, they almost want to bring it like right back down into here. And then pop it, you know what I mean? So that's why even same thing with the USO, right? I did the members only video here saying like technically we should break down, right? But you might see like, you know, we technically broke out of this prematurely, so you might see like a retracement and then a dip back down. And you can see that's essentially what they did. They retraced it back inside this triangle, broke the bear flag, which was evident in my opinion. And then we came right back down to where we were. And then they pumped it right back inside of the range again. And then it finally broke. And now it, you know, now it dropped down sub 62 when we were up here at 65 waiting for the break. So that's why options trading is difficult. And yeah, if you're able to afford time, though, it definitely makes it easier. It definitely makes it easier. If you're able to buy like 2-3 months of time as opposed to like a week or two, it's a big difference. Very big difference. My goodness, these guys are like grinding the whole street open. It's 2 p.m. Do you know where your cash is? And it's all in my head. I think about it over and over again. Yeah, there's a lot of noise outside. Hmm. Retail sales tomorrow, huh? I have a feeling that's going to be down. Perhaps ITB puts are in play. My tummy hurts. Check back in on our life changer. Looking for a move back and to the right. The breakout could be coming. 6 1/3 million shares. Check HGRAF. Whew. Approaching 6 million shares. My goodness. The chickens are coming home to roost, Bobby Boucher. $21 likes. How you doing? Yeah, baby. Mmm. Yep. Yep. Actually might break down. I mean, it should break down, but we know they do whatever they want. Stocks have a mind of their own. Hamilton. Oh, kept going. Kept going. That was like the previous high before. Now look, 24 and a half, 24.52. 22 likes. Ah! Top live stream in the world, Craig. $23, Jordan. Good old Jordan. HGRAF party. It's a HGRAF party. People are checking in like, yo, this guy's streaming live out here, changing lives. This is wild. I gotta get in on this. I gotta see what's going on. I want to be a part of it. La-dee. La-dee-da. Yeah, yield staying up. Dollar staying up. Stocks kind of just holding. Incredible. Incredible. Do we have a big breakout? You think UPS has some potential green, potential green? Oh yeah, shout out in the crystal ball. UPS, I'm gonna tell you something. In the past, I remember I would buy calls on UPS and even FedEx occasionally, and I would like always get burned because anytime I look at the stock, I'd be like, oh, it's undervalued, and then I'd buy calls and then I get burnt. So, I mean, are we talking shares? Right? That's the question. Are we talking shares? Still doing 90 billion, huh? Bringing in almost 6. Nice dividend, very low PE. We got big debt, but dividend maintained. Yeah, debt is up. You can see, look, free cash flow actually just went negative. Back up to 6 billion change, but the debt jumped a few billion. Share amount is actually decreasing. Equities dipping. We're at 15.7. But yeah, we got debt, right? With some cash. I mean, you'd still be like minus 8 billion. But here we're at 96, which would put you at 88 hypothetically. I mean, again, technically, every time I look at it, I come to the same conclusion. In my opinion, it's undervalued. Whoa. Okay. Shares. Okay, very good. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. How's the earnings been? EPS beat, slight miss. EPS beat, slight miss. EPS beat, slight miss. Double miss. Okay, beat on revenue. Miss again. Not the worst I've seen. But again, we did just have a big drop, and now we're, kind of consolidating up, so we might break down again. But if you did want to piece in some shares and begin building the position, understandable. Let me go back here and see what we're looking at. Okay, we came out of the gate 2000, we dipped, we ran up right to where we were, right? So think about that. I mean, you're buying it at a price from 20 years ago, technically. Had the big drop, 08, 09, ran back up in a few years, hit the point again, ran up, came down to this point, ran up, basically back to the point, back below the point with lockdowns, huge spike up, back to the point basically, little bounce, back down and to the point. So, if we look at worst case scenario, in theory, this is 87.30. Yeah, it's close enough. Right? Worst case scenario, in theory. Okay? See that price? That's 75.5. In my opinion, really should be worst case scenario. It is technically a buy, in my opinion. What are the analysts saying, out of curiosity? I always like to look at what they say and then completely ignore it. We have, wow, kind of a mixed bag. 2 giving it a strong sell. Kind of bouncing around. What are we guiding for here? We're guiding for a weaker 25 and only a slight bump up in 26 before getting back above 90 billion. So that's another reason, you know, if people are looking at the timeline and the updates that they've been giving on guidance, again, I haven't been following it, but I'm assuming if they're citing some weakness over the next year or so, then basically what happened is anyone who had some size has pulled out and has repositioned, and they'll come back in a year and a half. So, I mean, you could be trying to catch the fallen knife here, as they say. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Again, 87.30 roughly. Let's say here, right? Let's go there. All right, so maybe it breaks to about 83. Yeah, I don't know, because now, you know, technically, right? That was our support. Could still be volatile. You're exposing yourself potentially to another 15% downside. But look at how the volume has completely stepped up and left this stock, right? It's hard to call because again, like something like it's similar to like PayPal, right? It's like I know it's undervalued in my opinion. It should go higher, but they're pacing themselves, you know. So I don't know how long it might take, but technically it is a decent buy here. It is a decent buy here. Bull flag on HG. Let's see. Yeah, again, we're kind of in this downward channel. We should be popping up. That's what I was looking at because it wasn't really like a straight. It was like a slow climb, you know. It wasn't a spike, and then we consolidated. So it's not really a flag, in my opinion. You'll be patient with it. Yeah, yeah. Cheers. Anytime. Yeah, I mean, again, like, you know, if you told me, oh, I like it, I bought some shares, you know, if it drops 10%, I'll buy more shares. Like, if you're in that position, then, like, I can appreciate that. I can understand. And I don't necessarily disagree. It just may not be an instant return. Yeah, yeah, so you can piece your way in. Again, they've been maintaining that dividend technically, slightly increasing it. So, yeah, I mean, you can start to build a position, you know, drip and reinvest those dividends as you go and just wait, you know, for it to slowly climb back up, 110, 120. Just give it some time. Again, could still get beat up, but maybe not too much. The worst might be over. The best is yet to come, babe, won't it be fine? 30% day. We're out here grinding the pavement, both in the channel and outside on the road. Up to 6.5 million shares on the Canadian. We should be going down to the right. Let's check PayPal out of curiosity. Oh, looking for the photo finish. And it's HGRAF by a nose. PayPal still chilling. And remember, too, people were clamoring, right? Oh, we should cut rates. Oh, I might replace Powell with this other guy who's looking to cut rates. So, if they are trying to speed up this rate cut, and if that is why they've been keeping PayPal down, then, ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Check out SMCI, everyone's favorite stock. Stock in it. Yeah, see, slightly broke up above this trend line here yesterday. Bang, came right back down to it. Putting chips in our chips. Fantastic. I'm sure that won't ever be an issue. Bro, don't you be talking about my lines, bruh. What, are you having a tough time seeing what's taking place? Are you struggling right now, bruh? Oh yeah, I love it. I love it too. Loving it. So yeah, we've been in this little channel here. Actually, wait a minute. Let me see something. Alright, so we're in this little downward channel. We just got earnings. People think it's bad, but the future is actually sounding phenomenal, and people are very short-sighted. So they're missing the big picture, as we said. So, alright, we channel down. We pop up. We reject. We pop up. We break. We reject. We pop up. That kind of should be what happens. Second best earnings in the company's history, and the stock drops 20%. Yeah, well, what'd you think? You were buying Palantir? What are you, crazy, bro? Are you insane? But yeah, this trend line's gonna... Yep, that's our top line resistance. Right? Which we spoke about again. We got excited about. That's why I was looking for the run up to this trend line, which of course they just completely stagnated. But this is the line we have to watch technically. And I bet you a lot of people don't even know that. Right? See, you can almost see it forming this pattern. You know what I mean? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Earnings beat. Bang. Do you see? Good, I'm glad you see. Sold SMCI before earnings and bought back at like 46. Wow, phenomenal play. Well done. We used to have that strategy too with even options trading. You would just look at, like, you know, well, I know today it's the end of the week, but, you know, like on Monday, you would look at who's reporting earnings like Wednesday, Thursday, and you just buy calls and catch like that pre-earnings pump and then just secure your profits right before they report earnings. So definitely is a good way to play it. But yeah, that worked out good. I still think, in my opinion, even up here, like 60 and change, I think it's on sale. You guys know how I feel about it. So, you know, they want to beat it up, bring it back to the 40s or frickin' whatever, 37, whatever they're thinking. Hey, fine, no problem. No problem. That's why I say a situation like this might take a while, might need a couple of nice earnings beats to really get up to 150, 200 like I'm expecting. But down here, I think it's on sale. And if they continue to beat it up, like I always said, in my opinion, you should view that as an opportunity, not as a negative. And again, they said the original guidance for next year was 30 billion in revenue, and they upped it to at least 33 billion. Current market cap, 26.9 billion. I leave it up to you. The ball is in your court. Oil spiking up, man. Up 2%. What's going on here? Whoa. Whoa. Looking for that black gold. Wow, these people working on the street, I mean, they're really starting to drive me nuts. I'm going nuts. Still channeling on HGRAF. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't even know all the stuff that's connected to the channel. I have so much stuff, so yeah, I mean, you know, you can make a donation, you're able to like join a channel. There's also like stickers you could buy, like I don't know, they got a bunch of stuff going. These platforms are crazy. Cute kitty for $1.50. I appreciate your kitty. It made me smile. That's because you're racist. Oh, we're up to 24 likes, breaking records. When someone sends a sticker, do you actually get all the money? Yeah, that's why I you know, it's better obviously if we do it directly, or if I bring in, well, no, the Discord bot is for like monthly subscriptions, which we might eventually bring in, but yeah, directly, of course, I get 100%. Through this platform, I believe they take 30%. Which is a pretty big chunk. But it still adds to, you know, the overall monthly income on the channel. So, you know, it takes in ad revenue from the videos, it takes in like donations like this from streams, it takes in like a couple of bucks from the memberships, and all of that adds up, and like that'll be my August payment that I'll get in the third week of September, because you get paid once a month. Um, so like these little donations and stuff, a couple of bucks here and there, you know, that's fine. That's awesome. I'll take it, and it doesn't even matter really what the platform takes for their cut. But if we're talking, you know, something else, a little bit more, and you want to show your thanks, then we should do that privately. If you know what I mean. We are continuing our channeling, and we are waiting. 10-year and 20-year keeps ticking higher. I mean, look at this again. Rising up, consolidating, rising up, consolidating, rising up. No, I don't know. Oh, I just hit the mic. I don't know. Looks dangerous out there. Looks dangerous. HGRAF, however, looks phenomenal. So, guess it really doesn't matter. Oh, sorry. Nature calls. I'll be back in 1 minute. Yes. Yes, yes. What's your opinion on stocks that are investing in Bitcoin strategies, color? Meh. Meh. I don't know. Again, I still don't really understand Bitcoin, honestly, but yeah, people were so, whoa, that's peeling out there. People were so pumped about this stock. Freaking thing went into a massive downtrend, then did a reverse stock split, you know, so I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. 200 million as they're bringing in 10 but losing 17. I mean, I don't know. What about Clean Spark? That's what I mean. There are so many videos that I put out on the channel. Clean Spark, we were like here when we found it, when we were looking at it or some shit. It was $4. Freaking thing went up to 24. It's still at 10. Right? So even if you were greedy and hung on, you're still up almost 150% because of me. So Clean Spark, as you see, is bringing in much more money. 2.7 bill market cap. Looks like a low PE. We're bringing in much more revenue. We're scaling much better with Clean Spark. So, in my opinion, I'd maybe consider this one more than that one. Equity more than tripled. Look at that, up to above 2 bill now as of last quarter. Wow. Clean Spark. Okay. Debt jumped up big. 800 mil. Free cash flow improving nicely. Alright, so that's 800 mil, and that's at like 2 bill, so that'll be like 1.2. 1.2 shares that jumped up. It's 1.2. Yeah, it's trading a little over. Well, wait, that would be 1.4, 1.4. So yeah, in my opinion, it's trading right around like 2 times fair value. And let's see something. If we extend these triangles, all right, had a beat and a beat, miss, but again, we just went from 80 to 160 to 180 million to almost 200 million. And this is what, the next couple of weeks. So, okay, so it actually should bounce back. Yeah, I kind of like Clean Spark here. But again, they move it with Bitcoin. So we were looking at Bitcoin before, right? We have a big rejection, a big bearish engulfing candle, it looks like. And we can bring that back in this range and then pop it. And as you see at the bottom of the screen, that would be like the end of August. And if we go back to Clean Spark, you can see that we had a premature break, and we can get back, look at the bottom of the screen, the end of August, and then potentially bang. So to answer your question, Roger, that's the one. This is the one I would personally buy. Stuff like color, I wouldn't give my attention to. And I said that months ago, and you can see why. As I said, I may not always be 100% correct, but I know what I know. If you are just joining us, stocks only go up. Wow, look at that chat revenue. 420. Spark them if you got them. Yep. Hopefully they're done grinding. I mean, it's been like 7 hours. It's 100 degrees. Give the guys a break. Oh, nope, he's grinding again. My goodness. I saw a video too saying that those grinders that they use, they're like diamond blades, and they have to use diamond to cut through the cement and the blacktop. And I saw a video of a guy like going out into the road and like sweeping up some of the dust and stuff that they left behind, and then he sifted through it, and there were actually like little pieces of diamond in there. In here grinding, looking for the next HGRAF, when meanwhile, there's diamonds in the street. What is going on? Oil kept going, eh? Oh, baby, it's going even higher. It's going even higher. Silver, it was back here. I said coals, right? We broke up, came back down, went back to where we were, broke back down. Now we're above where we were. Bada bing, bada boom. All in good time. Once they get listed onto the NASDAQ and the funds are exposed to them, I think it's gonna go up. Yep. I always said Amazon. Because they're the ones, yes, thank you. Because they're the ones that have the revenue coming in. 600 billion, clearing 59, right? That's what I mean. So just revenue, income from said revenue, you're looking at 700 billion. And not even looking at their assets or anything else. I mean, look, you can see we're only trading like 3.3 times revenue value. And stocks supposedly trade on future value, right? So if they're estimating even more growth going into 2026, then we're trading at an even lower multiple. That's why I said, people used to ask me all the time, oh, the big techs, who do you like? Meta, you know, Google, whoever. And I said Amazon and Google, for that matter. But Amazon is the most fair valued tech stock, in my opinion. Back and to the right. Really wish I could like soundproof this entire room. Almost at 25 likes. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Just gonna coat the room, wrap it in graphene. Just be in my own little bubble. Gonna need the jaws of life to get me out. Oh, we're getting in, we're loading up. Smoke on the water. Back and to the right. Loading of the boating. Looking for that end day photo finish. Hey, 25 likes. Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you gonna do in your stream today, Derek? The same thing I do every day. Trying to take over the world. Good old Pinky and the Brain reference. If you are just joining us, it is a hot sunny day, by me at least, but everyone's seeing some sunshine with a HGRAF showing us the way. Out here changing lives. We got Rolls Royce also. Don't forget about the Rolls Royce. I mean the Rolls Royce of Rolls Royces, right? Another new high today, 1512. RYCEY. Living in the RYCEY patty. Little Asian humor. HGRAF, back in action. Oh, sounding the alarms. Oh, okay. We're storming through. You know what that means. Back and to the right. There's me and my crew hanging out. I'm surprised too how much HGRAF ran. Like the word kind of spreading a little bit. I'm surprised there's not more people like in the stream. People, are people even like commenting on the videos or anything? Let me see. Let me do my job. How about that? Oh, who's that? Wilson! Wilson! I see you, Wilson. Wilson! Appreciate that. I don't know if you're in here or if you're in the Discord, but showed you some love with a little Tom Hanks gif. You're just joining us. Chat revenue for today, 420. Spark them if you got them. Make sure to like the stream, thumbs up. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Out here changing lives. Making moves. I'm the perfect competitor. HGRAF, here we go. Here we go. He's heating up. He's heating up. Back and to the right. Mm, mm, mm. Yep. 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 me see the curiosity. 215. Look, it did. What'd I say? What'd I say? Bro! Oh my goodness. I need some sort of like plaque or like a cake or something made for me. I need something. Looking for that chocolate cake. How you doing? It's gonna be a chocolate cake and champagne HGRAF party. You're all invited. It's gonna be at Ray's Boom Boom Room. Yep. It's the final countdown. Less than an hour to go. Yep. Oil still going. Palantir barely down. I love it. I love it. Let's pull up a 1-year chart. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Quick 500% return. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure. Heard they cured cancer. Oh wait, that's what HGRAF is doing. To the moon, Alice. To the moon. You're changing lives. First we were stuck in a blender. Now we're changing lives. What? In case you are just joining us, stocks always go up. Or HGRAF. Here we go. Loading the boat. Loading. Loading. It's looking like a good one. These markets are hilarious. Look at this. Look at this. What the heck? What kind of nonsense? See what I mean? And that's why I was saying the play really is, you know, index puts. And look, it bounced. It just kept going. You know, that's what I mean. That's why. If you're playing options on these indexes anyway, I mean, obviously, if you're just buying calls a week out and just playing them like that, then you're making great money. But if you're trying to time a sell-off, man, you're just out here making donations. Unbelievable. Look at this thing too. Opens at the bottom, spikes straight up. Look at that. Doesn't even come back to where it was. Spikes straight up, tightening with the triangle, ready to pop up probably, right? It's not going to break down because we know stocks only go up, so we're just going to break up. So yeah, all of you option traders out there, go ahead, buy some QQQ calls. Same thing. Looks like you got a little tightening taking place here with the SPY. Get some SPY calls. Stocks only go up. Bang, there it goes. There it goes. but we know it's all about HGRAF. And you know this, man. Top stock picker in the world, Craig. Been live for over 4.5 hours. LT number 56, how you doing? Good afternoon. Yep, what I say, stocks only go up. Hurry up and buy. Yeah, I'm starting to get hungry. I think that's the problem. That's the problem. 5-hour stream, nothing but coffee. Truly an animal. Sacrificing my health to be here for you and your questions. Oh, yeah. Oh, 26 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, it's all about the algorithms, apparently. The algorithms control our entire lives now, so we must appease the algorithms. And the algorithms like likes. Climbing into the close. This is wild. This is wild. What am I seeing? Almost 7 million shares on the CSE. HGRAF. And this is, again, about 15 minutes delayed. But you could see HGRAF, new highs 215. And volume, again, 6.5 mil. Average volume now up to almost 4 million shares. It was sub 2 million. You remember? Moving 6.5 million shares now a day. Average volume doubled up to almost 4 million shares. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Also, similar symbol, HG, Hamilton Insurance, hitting another new high today of 24.52. In case you missed it. Also, one of our best performers on the channel, Rolls-Royce, new highs just recently of 15.13. Again, originally brought to you on this channel at $1.20. See how MBOT's holding up. Right around the trend line, sitting at 3. Sitting at 3. But see, you notice, right? You can see almost every day we like start with this spike. You know what I mean? So there are eyes on it. I'm telling you. Baby's ready to spike. Spiking the punch. Uh-huh. And it begins. Back and to the right. I'm starting to get hungry. If you live in the upstate New York area, bring me donuts. Thank you. Come on, spike it up. Boom. 550. Show me something wild. The Dow now down less than 20 points. Why not? Why not? Pump it up. Who cares? It's not even a real valuation anyway, right? Come on. Pump it up. My man with the Boston. I love it. And it's funny because like New York, Boston, like they're such distinct accents. But people always say, like, they always get them mixed up. Oh, where you from? Boston? Where you from? Jersey? And it's like, how do all of those accents sound the same to you? It's all good though, Raj. It's all good. Boston. I got Boston. I've gotten Jersey. Well, one kid said like PA or something. I don't know. It's all about the Boston. Up. What'd I say? Up. And it begins. Oh, we're gearing up. Show me something. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. S&P now green because stocks only go up. Dow almost back to break even. Oh yeah, we're tightening. Look at the Dow. Are you kidding me? What is happening? What is happening? Like, it doesn't even matter, right? Just buy calls. It doesn't even matter. Oh, you wake up, the Dow's up 300 points, it doesn't matter. Buy calls on the Dow. Oh, you wake up, the Nasdaq's down 100 points, doesn't matter. Buy calls on the Nasdaq. This is just insanity, honestly. We were barely down, and you're telling me we couldn't even close the day slightly down? This is wild. Like what? Like we're forcing the market to break our own records here. Like I don't know. I'm telling you, enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can. I could care less about fake valuations. I'm looking at the real shit right here. We're ready to rock and roll. Oh, baby. The Dow is now green. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Yep. Up. uh Hey, huero la gabago. How is that yellow trend line drawn? From one point to the next. My 75 good till cancel just sitting there like a chump. Bro, you're done. You're cooked. You're cooked. 75. Oh, there's the pop. What'd I say? What'd I say? What'd I say? Here, all right? Here's your trend line. Look. This is the trend line. You see? You gotta go back, all right? If only there was like a video in the past that was made by someone that showed you how and where we drew the trend line, right? But I wouldn't want you to spend your time doing that with that, trivial nonsense. So this went from the bottom of July 16th here and went up and touched that next low there, July 25th, 25, bang, extended out. That's your support trend line. We broke it, we got it, we broke it, we're back above it. Capiche? I'm here all day, apparently. Yeah, D3, I don't know what you were doing, brother. You were over there sleeping or something, I don't know. But when we saw the news come in for HGRAF, it was an instant buy there. There was no dip. If you wanted shares, you had to grab them right there, right as we started. Hey, somebody's got to do it. Yeah, okay. Aren't you like someone's nephew or something, though? Where were they? They didn't let you know nothing? See what I mean? Bunch of amateurs floating around here. What is this, amateur hour? Oh, yeah. These guys are still outside grinding. Unbelievable. People in the Discord talking about Bollinger Bands. That is irrelevant. That is irrelevant. I told you, when the fundamentals line up and the news lines hit, that trumps technicals. Do they listen? Nah. Back and to the right. Oh, this shit keeps blinking. I can't. What's going on here? I got no notifications on X. Check the portfolio. HGRAF at $2 again. Nobody emailed me. I'm not popular today. Yep. See how LPX is doing today. Yeah, right down to the trend line. Right back down to the trend line. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? And now after the close, if we hear that Buffett increased his position, kaboom! Kaboom! Let's see how that happens. Doesn't human psychology play into the technicals? Like with strong support and resistance levels? I'd say yeah, if it's a more popular, heavily traded stock, right? We're talking about an under-the-radar up-and-comer that people don't know about that consistently keeps getting good news and just got a big headline today. You know what I mean? So, like technically, you are kind of correct, but specifically with that stock, I don't think it applies. We're not really having the pop that I expected, unless we're pausing to pop again. Oh yeah. NASDAQ probably going to close green too. Pump it. Stocks only go up. We know the rules. We know the rules now. See, they change them as we go, but now we understand the rules. Oh, man. Hey, I had a bowl of cereal last night. I gotta tell you, I enjoyed it, occasionally. It used to bother me. Sometimes I enjoy a nice bowl of cereal now. NASDAQ still inside this triangle, it looks like. The Dow obviously ran to daily highs. S&P breaking up as well out of that triangle, popping upward. Oh, baby. Yep. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Stocks only go up. You got to pump them up. Yep, there's a pop. Dirty pop. Dirty pop. HGRAF live quote 206. 206. Ugh. I always try to keep human psychology in mind, but then I remember that the average person's pretty stupid. So, it's hard to bank on that. Looking for that dirty pop. Pop. I like that dirty pop. Less than 30 minutes to go. Better lock them in if you want them. You got options open, right? Check them out. Secure profits. 30 minutes to go before the close. Take any positions you may want going into tomorrow. T-minus 30 minutes. Dirty pop. Dirty pop. I know you like that dirty pop. Pop. HGRAF photo finish. Oh, baby. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. Waiting. Waiting. 7 million shares on the CSE. Rage. Rage. Rage against the dying of the light. Rage. What do you say, HGRAF? What do you say? Baby, I love your way. Oh, HGRAF, what do you say? Hmm. Hmm. Lottie. Hmm. Still looking for that dirty pop. Dirty pop. Hmm. 5 minute break. I'll be right back. In action. My apologies. Hey, Ricardo. Love you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Alra, happy to have you. Happy to have. We're up to 27 likes. Oh my goodness. Breaking records. Less than 20 minutes to go. Here we go. Back in action. These people are clamoring about some nonsense. Oh, what'd I say? NASDAQ green. What'd I say? Spotted calls. All you gotta do is buy calls. Easy money. Oh, yeah. There goes my hero. That's the music is. Oh, yeah. Nothing can stop us. We only go up. Boom. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm too damn good at this. See, for the last couple of years, I was modest. I was pretty modest, right? I was like, oh, I'm pretty good. But now I think we know who's who in my line of work, huh? Now we know. The more you know. Knowledge is power. Oh my goodness, my seat's all discombobulated. HGRAF. Looking for that strong finish. Still above trend line though, as we see. Technically still bullish, but we have been raging, so we could potentially take another little day to cool off a little bit, but looks like a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Oh, blow it out, Jerry. The hell am I seeing? There's like a student driver outside. What am I seeing? Chat revenue above $7. I appreciate that. Because we're over 5 hours straight on the stream now, which means I have now made $1.20 an hour. So I appreciate you pumping me up above that dollar threshold. Good man, good man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yo, here's the scenario. Yep, should really have another bounce higher. It really should. I didn't even see this ran up to 292. Where was I? That's when I stepped away. I was saying it though the whole time we were watching it, right? Back and to the right. Back and to the right. Oh, I'm too damn good. Let me get some shades in the chat, huh? Where's my shades? Where's my dubs? See some action here. Because I'm just too damn good. uh, I love it. Got a good group in here. Got a group of characters in here. Thanks, Neo. Appreciate you, brother. Anytime for the line. When you draw the line, it's more than fine. It's all about the lines. That's what it comes down to. We go down to a line, then we go back up to another line, then we'll go down to another line. Well, you know what they say, right? I mean, finance bros, hookers, and cocaine, right? So, of course, it's all about the lines. I mean, right? Just like not seeing the hockey stick. I mean, driving blind out here. That's a potential bull hammer right there. Show me something. That's a bull hammer. Right? Yep. 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 If you're just joining us, stocks only go up. Green across the board. Oil still staying up above 64. Silver basically chilling around 38. I think, again, in my opinion, I think silver wants to go higher. We have to bring it down a little bit. It has been up the last couple of days, and of course we're seeing a little bit of a pop today in the dollar. So we're seeing a little bit of a drop in gold and silver. Oil, inversely, was selling off for a couple of days, so now you're seeing a pop today. The ups and the downs. Yep. Going into the close. 7.5 million shares on the CSE today. My goodness. Oh, man. Does this look strong? 7.1 million on the OTC. The word is out. All right, see, up. I said bull hammer. We got back-to-back green candles. I'm telling you, I I know a thing or two about a thing or two, I'll tell you what. Nice gap up candle right there. And I believe I can fly. I believe HG touches the sky. Come on, show me something. Boom! Show me something. Let's go. Where the buyers at? HG Buyers Club. Where they at? Where they at, dude? Where they at, dude? Actually, I mean, we could see a pop back up here even tomorrow, believe it or not, if it closes like here. We could actually see like a retest and then a pop. And we might make like that double, triple top. Because we are kind of tightening. So we might make like that double, triple top. And form an ascending triangle and break up. So that can possibly happen. That can potentially be a potential move. If you know what I mean. Sunday, Monday, happy day. Show me the kaboom. Show me the boom. Oh, we dropped back red in the last minute. Total mayhem on Wall Street. Up. S&P. Up. Ah. S&P closing green, as is tradition. NASDAQ and Dow closing barely red, because why not? That's the game. I probably will end this soon, but do we have any earnings or anything? Any earnings? Let's go to the tape. Okay, we got, yeah, a bunch of names. All right, let's see what's going on. Got AMAT. Oh, and we're dropping 7% instantaneously. Oh, AMAT, third quarter rev, show more, what's this? EPS 222 with the miss, gross margin, net revenue 7.3 billion, beat on revenue, miss on EPS, dropping applied materials, AMAT, down 7.33% currently, 6.5 now. Who else we got? We got New Holdings. And we are waiting. New closed down at 12. We looked at this one. I honestly don't remember when. Might have been like back here or something. But as you see, we went up, we went down, we went up, and went back to where we started basically. So we were seeing big numbers outpacing estimates. Still, that should be a layup for them. So we'll see how new moves, see what they report. Qubit. Whoops. Qubit. Expecting a loss of 5 cents. Yeah, we're not really making any money, are we yet? We are not making any money, but I mean, look at that. Again, I'd have to go back and look at videos, but if I have this drawn out, I mean, it was obviously mentioned, and if someone asked me about it, I mentioned this, and as you see, it absolutely exploded. So, I don't remember what I said about it in the past, but technically it absolutely exploded, even though we don't quite have revenue to back it up yet. Oh, your color is reporting earnings. That is supposedly coming up. Evolve. We looked at. I think. Did we look at this one? Yeah, maybe not. Someone, I guess, mentioned it in passing. Maybe that's why it sounds familiar. But revenue 25, up over 30. Expecting over 30. Jeez, market cap over $1 billion. Origin supposed to report? No way. You remember that one? Big miss there. Estimating 29 again? Really? Interesting. Very, very interesting. QFIN. Up and up and up. Nice beat. 620. Nice beat. Nice beat. 640. 4.5 billion. Really? Real. Um, um, this is a buy. This is a buy. Oh, D, how you doing? Happy to have you. This is... I mean, easily 30% move would be 44. Intel, you were saying? Poof. Oh, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh, what did I tell you? Just a little pump, right, Audie? Oh my goodness. Thanks for bringing it up because, of course, I was watching everything else. And now we're still wow, look at that volume coming. Oh man, what do you own? Calls? Shares? The United States is taking a stake in Intel. Are you seeing what's taking place? Please, somebody, Audie, please tell me you listened. Please, someone out there listened. Please tell me. Just shares been adding for a while. All right, awesome. Awesome. Was it because of me? Because I want to take full credit for it, if that's okay. So if it was because of me, who we kidding, right? It was because of me. All right, awesome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Take full credit for it. Taking full credit for it. Citing sources, according to Bloomberg, the Trump administration in talks to take Intel's stake. Trump administration is talking with Intel about having the U.S. government take a stake in the chip maker. The talks stem from a meeting this week between President Trump and that guy. The U.S. government would pay for the stake per preliminary conversations, but plans remain fluid. So could potentially be something similar to what we saw with, not necessarily like the bailout of 0809, but something similar where the U.S. is going to take a stake. We're going to make sure we keep Intel, strong, chugging along. And if this goes through, then the U.S. will most likely receive some sort of like preferred share stake and, collect some dividends over the next couple of years. I've been adding since the first dump. First time I heard Trump talking about it, I knew there was value when he was elected. Bro, I've been saying it for I don't know how long. So, like I said, I'm gonna take credit for your position. Been sitting on it for a year now. I want to say you might have mentioned it when it dropped down to 52. I absolutely mentioned it. I absolutely mentioned it. I literally just did a video the other day talking about there's value there. And look at what just happened. Right? We were talking about this and a few other names, and I said, oh, just in case people missed the stream, they couldn't come to the stream, let me make a long-form video, right? And I spoke about Smith & Wesson, I spoke whatever the other one was, and Goodyear Tire, and I spoke about Intel. You did encourage me to hold. I always pulled the name of these. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Like I said, we know what we know. And now literally in an instant, that whole year that Roger's been sitting on the stock, however many months you've been holding the stock when it bottomed out and you started building a position, bang. Now, all of a sudden, it was worth it. The lie became the truth, supposedly, as they say. But again, not a lie. Not a lie, because we knew there was value here. This is unbelievable, man. Again, I make a video back in the day. I say, in my opinion, I recommend LPX. I think it's undervalued. 2 weeks later, Warren Buffett takes a position. We were in, what was it, like the summer of 24 or 23 when markets started to sell off. I was in there saying index puts, load the boat all day, every day. I was coming in, SPY puts, QQQ puts. People were making out like bandits. Then all of a sudden we heard Dr. Burry with his billions, right? Take a billion plus position into SPY puts or whatever he played. And now I'm sitting here just in the last few days telling you that there is value here in Intel. And now you're hearing that the Trump administration may now take a stake in Intel. Are you freaking kidding me? I said it time and time again. I think exactly the way the big money and the smart money thinks, and I bring it to you before they make their move. Because I know what they're looking at. Invaluable. Do you understand? Invaluable. It doesn't matter. If you want to send me 10% of your commissions on trades, if you're willing to pay me $1,000 a month to be in my Discord and hear me speak, you're still undervaluing me. I am invaluable at this point. And I've lately been proving it in real time on live, right? We're not talking about cherry picking situations, right? Making videos just about the stocks I want to talk about that are working out well. No, I'm showing you in real time how good I am. Invaluable. And I'm telling you right now, if one of these hedge funds or somebody was smart, they would actually reach out to me quietly and try to make me a six-figure offer, which I most likely will decline. But I am telling you right now, if there are high-level analyst investors out there who are seeing what I'm doing and how I do it, my sky's the limit. I mean, at this point, I could literally have an institution float me 10, 20, 50 billion dollars and run my own fund. It'd be no problem. Value for sure. All companies struggle at some point or another. Intel was too big for US to let fail. Exactly. Exactly. Like I said, we're talking about a brand name, right? A powerhouse name. This is what I was saying. This was a brand name powerhouse in the space for decades. One of the best performing stocks. You don't let it fail. We're in the supposed tech war, the AI race. Every day matters. Every company out there could contribute something to get us ahead of all other countries. You don't let a company like this go under. You don't let them fall and lag behind. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Why would you decline the 100K offer? I'm worth more. It's that simple. U.S. company too. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, that's what I mean. It wasn't rocket science, right? And I was talking about the stock at 21, on the way down to 20, on the way down to 1880, wherever the hell they brought it. Yeah, 1760. I was saying, I literally said it in the Discord, like, yo, these people are crazy. This stock should be bouncing back soon. There's value here. There's value here. Ricardo, what do you say? Huh? You read that news, huh? Read that news. And again, my buddy HE Grenade over there, it's not about being greedy. Again, it's about knowing my worth. And that's what I mean. I have proven over the years consistently, and I'm proving even here in the immediate term live to you, that I am worth my weight in gold. And yes, for someone to call me up and say, oh, I'll give you 100 grand and, a dental. No. Because again, if you wanted me to manage 10, 20, 50, 100 billion dollars, the returns that you would see and the rate at which it would happen, I would be worth so much more than that $100,000 figure. And that's what I mean. A fund like that would reach out, offer 100 grand, and they would literally, on their end, think it was a decent offer and think they're doing me a favor. It's sad. As I always said, I've been saying it for years. I don't know how many times I said it on the stream, but I've said it throughout my life. And I've noticed over these last years, it's very easy to see that we have the right people in the wrong places and the wrong people in the right places. I like the response. You're the man. Thank you, brother. That's why we're here. Awesome. Awesome. Like I said, happy to have you. I'm glad we found each other. This is even better news than I was expecting. Because, of course, if we're talking about an undervalued company, as you guys said, nice U.S. company, brand name, right? We could have heard, I know people were awaiting Warren Buffett's, what, 13F or whatever, that was coming out, actually. We should look into that. But, like, if someone like a Buffett or a Carl Icahn came out and said, like, oh yeah, I took a 7% stake or whatever in Intel, like, that's what I mean. It would make sense. It would make sense. And honestly, I was probably expecting that before this. So now if we're hearing that the Trump administration is now considering taking a stake in Intel, in my opinion, I have never said this because technically there is nothing guaranteed in the stock market. However, based on the news that we just heard about this, if the deal goes through and the stake is cemented and taken by the Trump administration, then we are essentially talking what could be in the realm of a guarantee winner buy. Is it possible? That's the bot, right? Yep. Okay. Bot's coming in here. Hey, listen, I welcome you. I welcome you. Keep posting your crap in the chat. Let's go. Pump us out there. We're looking for the activity. Intel feels like RYCEY. My eyes right now. I don't know why. I know why. Because I'm too damn good. That's why. Okay? That's why. Oh, we're taking the next leg higher. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to 2832. Easy. Easy, in my opinion. Holy shit, I am so good at this. I amaze myself sometimes. I really do. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. And again, we've had so many calls on this channel where we had big moves or big institutions come in and confirm what I said right after. I still think back also. I looked at Bed Bath & Beyond. I remember that was trending. People talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. And I did a video and I said, listen, you know, it could be viewed as undervalued. You know, they really beat up the stock, but there's nothing proprietary there. You go to a Bed Bath & Beyond and you're just buying like candles and towels from other people, right? It was kind of like a J.C. Penney. It was just a place where they sold other people's shit. And with the rise of e-commerce, we didn't really need businesses like that anymore. And I made the video saying, in my opinion, you know, I wouldn't be a buyer down here. There's nothing proprietary. And I think literally a few days later, they filed for bankruptcy. I mean, you can't make this shit up. The track record, the path is incomparable, in my opinion. Who does this? Honestly, I'm asking you, who does this? Because you guys watch all the other people in this space on this platform. Who freaking does this? This consistently for this many years. I'm too damn good. I'm too damn good. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna get me some fresh air. I'm so good. I'm stunned. Going nowhere, we ain't going nowhere. Cause I can't be stopped now, cause I'm just too damn good. Holy cow, 29 likes, we're breaking records. How you doing? If you're just joining us, I have the mind of a champion, and we have Intel spiking. Warren Buffett buys UNH and Babooni. What do you think happens with this stock moving forward? Did he buy UNH? I hope not. I really hope not. Oh, no. Oh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Stock should not be touched. This guy takes a stake. Come on, man. Why? But, well, that's all well and good, I guess, for those people who jumped in. So that should definitely help pump the stock back up. So hopefully they'll recoup any losses they have. I still think the government backing Intel is a little more heavily weighted. So shout out to those people who played UNH. Very happy for you. But I'm still better than you. 32, Roger, 32. Green, 32. Green, 32. Set. He buys UNH, what a fool. Well, see, the difference is, over here, Mama didn't raise no fool. And I still say insurance is in the crosshairs. Like I said, I mean, I give him credit. He was smart. I mean, it started chunking down big, so now he takes a stake. He played it correctly. But, yeah, in my opinion, I just don't trust the sector. But I wish him the best of luck. But yeah, I think the U.S. government taking a stake in your stock trumps Buffett taking a stake in your stock. Sorry, not sorry, as the kids say. Maybe. Oh, there we go. See? I look at everything, see? Got support lines out. Look at that. Bang. Right down to the trend. Look, like I couldn't even tell you when I drew out these levels. But it's perfectly on point. Do you see? Yeah. Bro, I'm too damn good, bro. Came right down to the line. Bounced back up. Recently gapped down. Reporting a loss. 27 bill. 23 billion. What's this? Semis? I mean, listen, bro. As I said, we're probably going to see, like, the whole sector, for the most part, climb over time. based off the demand and the growth and the advances that we're making in the tech sector as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So that's why when people ask me like, oh, what do you think, you know, STM, or what do you think, Micron, MU, it's like, you know, probably at the end of the day, it's probably not going to matter, and they're all probably going to go higher. So something like this, though, PE could be viewed a little high. Last year, 13 and a quarter, 1.5. All right, so we're trading a little less than 2x last year's revenue. Equity up to 18 bill. Debt holding. Good cash on hand. Dividend held, and then saw about a 50% increase. Debt dropping. Free cash flow went negative as of last quarter. Huh. Where is this? In the Netherlands. I mean, you son of a bitch, it lines up right there. Oh, pain in my ass. It's good, but I just think they bring it back down. And I haven't heard much about the Netherlands, and I mean, they're growing nicely. It seems like a decent buy. They pay you a dividend. Just got to recheck the tariffs. I don't know what rates they're at. Like I said, they've been bringing them down. You know, so we might break again, and it's good, but you might be able to get a better price. And you say 32, we going by the July 5th, 24 peak? Yeah, well, I just know what I know. So it's going to 32, but yeah, we could try to look at something. Yeah, see, I mean, straight up, obviously, we can gap fill back to 29. And of course, where we gap down here, you can see 34. Right? See where we gapped up here? Also, right in there? Yeah, July 24. Yeah. 32, 34. Easy, easy. Good eye, Raj. Good eye. You're getting it. You're getting it. Right? Look, you can see we came down here, back to 32, came down to 32. We were up, gap down to 32, retested 32, retested 32, gap up, retested 32, broke. Right? That's where we're going. If you're just joining us, I'm too damn good. Too damn good. Look at the volume spike on that news. Psst. Psst. Hi Jesse, new here from HGRAF Pump. You're welcome. Your charts are nice. Looks like you know what you're doing. You have a free Discord, or is it only pay? It should cost you an arm and a leg. But Yeah. Alright. Come on in. Anything for you, Jesse. Mm-hmm. I'm a crypto trader. Yeah, with the crypto. Get out of here with your crypto. The kids today with the crypto. I mean, listen, if you can buy them at the right time, they explode. I mean, I get it. I get it. But yeah, in reality, what? You got like a couple of coins that are like considered real. Everything else is nonsense. Now there's like 50,000 coins out there. You're better off. 20-year silver and gold guy. Awesome. Awesome. Bet you're happy lately, huh? Silver and gold. Silver and gold. It makes me laugh too, because people will be in the Discord. Crypto tripled it. Hey, man, whatever works. More power to you. Very happy right now. I bet you are. I bet you are. Whatever works. Whether we understand it, agree with it, it doesn't matter. Whatever works. I can't believe. Too easy. Yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Very happy for you. I can't believe that I've been talking about Intel, and now we're hearing the Trump administration may take a stake in Intel, and Discord is radio silent. And it makes me laugh, because they'll talk about their X-Pangs and their crackhead stocks. Meanwhile, all they gotta do is listen to me. Absolutely wild. HGRAF, changing lives. Woo! 215. My goodness. I mean, off the recent news now, if volume comes back in, you could probably see 27, 28 easy. My opinion, anyway. I think like 27.20 or 27.5, right around there was a key level. 27.40. I don't know. I'd have to go back, which I don't feel like doing right now. But Intel, yeah, you know what I mean, Ricardo. You know what to do. You're a fart smeller, you know. I mean, a smart fella. You know what to do. Yeah, people have been looking for dips on HGRAF for the last 2 weeks. So good luck with that, Jesse. I wish you good luck. It consolidated and calmed down in the high 90-cent range inside of the triangle, which was pointed out by yours truly, of course. And then I predicted the breakout to the upside, which of course it did. And so you could have bought it at $1. Now it's at $2. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Take a number, right? Take a number. You like that? Fart smeller? uh, we have fun, right? We have fun here. You're in under two. Yeah, that's good. That's good. And like we say, we just pumped it, right? So if we calm it down for a day or two, there you go. That'll be your opportunity if you wanted to add, maybe. However, we did technically get some news today out of HGRAF, and we did technically close above that beautiful trend line that we looked at. So it might be up again tomorrow, believe it or not. We will see. We will see. Open tomorrow, go right to 3 Canadian. Yeah, I thought it was honestly going to pop above 3 going into the close. We come back here. Sorry for that whistle. We come back here, right? Like I said, we were going back and to the right. Back and to the right. And you can see that we had a little pause, a little retracement, and then we just ran out of time. So that's why I think even if we do drop a little tomorrow, we could see it come right back up, kind of retest those high 290s, make kind of like our double triple top kind of ascending triangle, and then pop up to above 3 Canadian. So we'll see. People want to pile in before the weekend. Yeah, I mean, again, it's been running, so I know a lot of people were like, oh, let me wait for a pullback. It might be a little overextended. Let me see if it dips. And now we got news hitting. So I don't really know if people will wait. I think you're right. And I think people are starting to see now. They're looking at the timeline. They're seeing these news updates. And they just want it. They don't care where it is. They want it. And for the record, I will take full credit for that. We're at 29 likes on the stream, one away from 30. Who's going to be the big man on campus? 2 to 3 weeks, getting some facility news. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man, we're going to be moving. We're going to be moving. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. So I like to move it, move it. Oh man, what a call on this Intel, man. Holy crap. Give me more money. Watch what I do with it. You got these prostitutes turning 18, making millions of dollars. I don't know what these men are doing. Just send me the money. Just send me the money. I could probably wipe out our entire national debt if I had enough liquidity to start with. Alright, think about that. We need 30 trillion? Alright, no problem. Give me a couple of weeks. Give me a couple of weeks. We'll move some things around, you know? Tell you, these people, they come in here, they talk a big game. right? They want to give you the illusion like, oh yeah, I'm a player, I'm in here trading, investing, who's got the next play? But they don't listen. Nobody listens. Nobody listens. Then they'll show me some crackhead account that's down to like 40 grand, and oh yeah, it was at 700,000 at one point. You know, embarrassing, bro. People embarrass themselves. This whole Discord should have been blinking like crazy when this news hit and this stock spiked. And no one has said anything. Do you know how embarrassing that is? People should be ashamed of themselves. That's all I have to say. Frankly, I'm depressed and ashamed. And get out of here. What country are you in? We heard from a person in Germany that they were able to call up their bank and have the bank buy the shares for them. So depending on where you are, you may be able to contact the bank and have them buy it for you. Just an idea. I said you want to be done, get to be done. Well, you know what they say when you assume, right, Raj? This guy's out here assuming, right? Get a load of this guy. Oh, man. I gotta recheck some earnings here. Let's double check some names that reported for everybody. We had AMAT, again, beat on revenue, miss on EPS. Yeah, they're still slowly dropping it down. Now down 13% on the 163 range. We got new holdings. Again, yeah, this is a bank. Did we get numbers yet? Sold its stake in Meta, Shopify, I agree. PayPal, wild. They just got impatient, and that's a shame because it's ready to go on potential rate cuts. What happened with Qubit again? Down 2%. Loss per share, 26 cents. Revenue 61K. There's just not much happening yet. And again, we're talking 2.5 billion market cap. So we could just see like that slow drop down. Hey, again, it's not about the size. It's about, you know, percentage returns, being right, knowing what to do with the cash when we have it. I'm glad you held your shares too. Good for you. Good for you. Approaching the 6.5 hour mark for the stream. Absolutely wild. Cause I'm out here grinding. What's today, Thursday? Yep. Good old Thursday. Oh, man. We got M-Bot still up near that line, right? Holding 3. We got HGRAF going nuts. We got freaking Intel about to get a stake from Trump. I mean, this is what I mean. Again, I'm sure there's other people out there who could make other people money, but I really believe I'm proving I'm in my own lane and I'm on my own level. I truly believe that. And if you want to bring me back down to reality, or try to at least, go for it. But as I said, I'm pretty sure I'm proving it consistently. Do you know the past of M-Bot? Well, what happened? Oh my goodness, looks like a cup and a handle. Am I wrong? Looks like a cup and a handle. Which, as we know, is bullish. Am I wrong? Do you guys see that too? Or am I seeing what I want to see? Cup and a handle. You see that, right? I mean, listen, obviously, it's not guaranteed. Anything can happen, but that's what I'm seeing here today. And also, I was speaking about this earlier. I know I saw you join later, but you can see how, like, when the day starts, it pops up and then it pulls back, right? It pops up pre-market and then it pulls back, right? You can see, look, if we zoom in, right? We drop and then we pop pre-market. We start up, right? We start up and then we pull back and just hang out and curl and retest the line. Come down to the line. We start up, come down, curl, retest the line, potential cup and handle. You know what I'm saying? So tomorrow, we start up potentially, and then we sell off, come down. You know what I mean? So I like it. And that's it. That's all it comes down to. Yep. Going back to Intel, another phenomenal call by yours truly. Oh, I'm too damn good. Do I know, though? I mean, listen, I know what I know, and I laid out what I think should be happening tomorrow. So I know, but let's see if the market knows what I know. But it looks like it does. And again, we should be hearing about this FDA clearance hopefully soon. Third quarter 2025. Third quarter 25. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. You were talking about, okay. Yes, I see now. Yeah, so you can see the company technically has been around for a very long time. Yeah. This whole thing was like pre-revenue and stuff, or like maybe they were bringing in a little revenue and then they fell off. So they've been in this whole kind of reforge, restructuring situation. But the reason why I liked it was A, it sounded pretty cool, and B, we were approaching that timeline. Which is why, again, I don't know how long you've been following the channel, but we were looking at it throughout 2020, even 23 maybe, potentially into 24, and we were saying that, I was saying anyway, that 2025 was going to be their year, where the spotlight comes back on them, the volume comes piling back in, and we get the huge catalyst now of the FDA clearance, right? Because now, going back compared to all of these years, now our timeline has shifted, right? Now the future movement of the business has changed from where it was here. and now we're on the up and up. Kind of finally able to recapture a lot of this value that we had from day one, but the problem is it took this many years to bring it from thought to reality, if you will. But yeah, good question. Good question. And there's a lot of stocks like that, you'll notice. If you go back, if you check out some of these symbols, you look at some of these charts, you know, you'll see there's a lot of MBOTs like that out there where these companies, they go public and they're just like dropping, hanging out for years. They go through a reverse stock splits, like, and then all of a sudden, like they're manufacturing one of their major patents, and in 3 months they're going to be up and running, and they're going to be produced, and then all of a sudden now it's a completely different company. Now it's in play. Now it's got everyone's attention, and you see that happen with a lot of stocks. And that's why, again, like these new companies, first of all, IPOs are drastically overvalued in general. That's a fact. We're seeing that. So they usually drop after they come out. But also these pre-revenue stocks, that's why you got to be careful if a company is pre-revenue. Because if you buy too high after a pump that isn't really justified, you may just be locked in and then just be bleeding. You know, for the next 3 years, 5 years until they get the ball rolling. What decides the initial price? Well, yeah, they look at the share price, but they give the business the evaluation, right? That's what the market cap is. So they take the total number of shares that they're going to issue, and they look at the price per share that they want to price it in, whatever range, and that times that equals the market cap. So if they're bringing them to market, you know, at $1 billion valuation with 200 million shares, then they're going to list at $5 a share. That's the way they figure out the range. And then once it goes public, it's in the public's hands now, and it's supply and demand. Even Facebook, it's a good question too, bringing up the initial IPO price range. Because even Facebook, I remember I was a broker at the time when Facebook went public here. Let's pull up a chart. People asked me, should I buy it? I said yes. It dropped initially. People said, well, good thing I didn't buy it. I said, you're crazy. You should buy it. All right, now it's $800. Anyway, I digress. You can see, right, if you go back, if you read the news of when Facebook was going to go public, the initial price range, interestingly enough, was $17 to $21, if memory serves correct. And it's funny because they initially dropped it down, and look at the low. 1803, 1755. So they were priced correctly, but they got greedy. And then we slowly jumped up. We heard that the IPO price range was going to jump from like 21 to 25, and then like 28 to 32. And then they went with like 38 to 42 or something. It was like some massively high range that was obviously more than double what they were initially planning. And you see that as soon as we came to the market, we had to drop down almost exactly to where it should have been when it was more fairly priced. And then it began to bounce, consolidate, and then the company was growing over time, kept beating earnings, kept increasing guidance, and we're off and we're off and we're off. So that's why sometimes, and again, this came public, yeah, it was 2012. So again, this is why I say, you know, try to see if you can, it's worth it, believe it or not. If you're really considering buying like a newly listed company when they IPO, it's really worth your time to try to pull up the prospectus and really read through it and see how the business works. What are the segmented breakdowns of the business, where the revenue comes from, what were our costs for the last year, 2, 3, how much revenue are we projecting, you know, what potential contracts are on the horizon, and yeah, what IPO price range are you looking for, how much is this valuation now that we're bringing to the market. And that's really how you determine, in my eyes, if an IPO is worth buying immediately, or if you can pace yourself. But yeah, very good question. So yeah, they give these companies the valuation, and whatever. Oh, Spotify, some random company. Okay, we're bringing a market with a $10 billion valuation. Then they decide how many shares they want. That decides what the share price is, and then boom, they go public. But it really is a process too, depending on also how long a company's been around and if they were privately making money as well, because then you have like private shareholders that have to be accommodated now when the company goes from private to public. Yeah, anytime, anytime. I welcome questions. Glad you're curious, had a question, and wanted to learn. But yeah, good questions. Intel still up. How you doing? But yeah, I remember that when Facebook pre-IPO, and we heard like, oh yeah, 17 to 21, and everybody was like, okay, yeah, it's probably gonna fly. Everyone knows Facebook. Everyone was making Facebook accounts at the time, so everyone knew that like every college kid to every college kid's grandmother was gonna be buying shares. And then yeah, like a couple of days later, it's like, oh, they upped it from 24 to 28. And we were all looking at each other like, oh, okay, I guess there must be demand. Then it was like, oh yeah, 28 to 32. And I remember looking around and I'm like, what? Like, who do these people think they are? Who do you like? You just doubling your own IPO share price before you even get listed? Like, what is happening here? And then yeah, they went like 36 to 40. But overall, I mean, I did know it was a buy right out of the gate. But yeah, they took the top of the range. So the stock went down first. Something like HGRAF gets listed in NASDAQ. Do they transfer the stocks to that exchange, or how does that work? Honestly, I'm not really sure. We could look it up because I don't believe I've ever been involved in an OTC to NASDAQ. It again, I'm speculating maybe it might be like a warrant situation where maybe they'll give you like a 2 for 1, and they'll exchange like 2 HGRAF shares for like 1 HG share now on the NASDAQ or whatever. It's ChatGPT. Yeah, I'll pull it up on the other screen. Uh, uh, okay, it's not telling me what I want it to tell me. I'm looking for the conversion. God, it immediately got so hot in here. I'm sitting here trying to read through this stuff. Okay, this company is telling me everything about OTC stocks and not what I'm looking for. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. Holy shit. Wow, that took a while. Okay, so according to this beautiful AI answer from per Google, it says when shares you hold on a company listed in the OTC market uplists to the NASDAQ, this is saying several things happen. Your shares generally move to the new exchange and remain valid, although the ticker symbol might change. So it sounds like if you own 1,000 shares of HGRAF right now, if they get listed, you will own 1,000 shares of that. As per what I just read. Yeah, no, that was a good question because again, I was sure it was a straight transfer or they would do like a 2-for-1 warrant situation, like I said, but yeah, straight transfer, and yeah, I guess it's good that we found that out. Oh, prediction HGRAF. Well, like I said, supposedly early 26, that's when they're gonna migrate over to the New York or the NASDAQ or whatever it was. But again, if we're trending in that direction and we possibly even hear one or two more updates about some other like collaborations coming in, then I mean we could see $3-4 by bull drop. But it depends how much it moves. It depends what happens day to day. Might be interesting to review companies historically when they uplist. Like I said, it depends on the range. It depends on the valuation. Yeah, it does look like 4 could already pass. That's what I mean. That's why it's hard to call. Is it gonna stall out and slow down for a little bit? Like I can't. We need to see, I feel, a little bit more information before we can see if we're gonna, again, cool off, if we can bounce, where could we bounce to? Because technically the stock's in uncharted waters. Before we started climbing, HGRAF all-time high was like 28 cents. And now it's at $2. So that's what I mean. We can be at $3 tomorrow. And that could happen, believe it or not. So it's very hard. You bet a 7 by January? All right. Awesome. Yeah, that'd be some return going into that new year, man. It would be extra sweet if HG gets transferred to NASDAQ. A bit more on the exchange rate. Well, like I said, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, we're talking 3 American, yep. It really doesn't matter what exchange it goes on, right? Because once it gets listed on a major exchange, the funds are going to buy in. So it really doesn't matter. It's gonna get the attention. The volume's gonna come in. So that'll help support it even more. And you know what they say? Good things come to those who wait. Do it. Burn it down. Burn that bridge and go all in. If you haven't sold, The shoes on your feet yet to buy more shares? I don't know what you guys are doing. Oh, I just cracked my elbow. Well, it would be sweet. I didn't even pull up the Buffett news, but I know someone in the Discord mentioned United Health, so I pulled that up. Yeah, HGRAF, like I said, HGRAF out here changing lives, man. People think I'm clickbaiting with that title. I'm telling you, man. Day by day, month by month, year after freaking year, I have been here for you. Changing lives. Intel, potential ascending triangle forming, ready to pop up to 25 plus. 25 plus. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. I actually think I still got a little Italian bread left. Might have some chivellade downstairs in the fridge. You guys know about that chivellade, eh? Kind of like that spiral sausage. Actually threw it on the barbecue a couple of days ago. Charred it up real nice, came out nice. Sauteed up some onions, had some nice heroes, you know? A little sausage and onion. Got some of that downstairs, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What do you know? Intel's climbing back up to the highs and ready to break up higher. What do you know? What is the most underrated stock at the moment? Oh, man. I mean, honestly, just off the top of my head, because everything we looked at has really pumped since we first started looking at it. And I said, you know, I like it. I think it's a buy. They're all up big. So, yeah, maybe something like PayPal. Because they've consistently through this whole lull period have still been able to, you know, keep the revenue up and beat earnings more times than not. And, you know, everyone's keeping them down, but they keep beating. And, you know, so, and that's why I said if they're waiting for rates to be cut, well, then if and when, most likely, we get that news, then that should instantly catapult that stock. And we were looking for a gap fill at like 150. Stock's at what, like 67 or something ridiculous? So if they're really waiting for the rate cuts and then we get that news, the stock could technically like double immediately and go back up to like 120, no problem. Yeah, Adobe's a good one too. That's what I was saying also. That's what I was saying also months ago when people were asking about the Trump trades. What should we do now? I was saying, in my opinion, tech should remain strong. We have big demand going in tech with the AI, with the data servers and everything. But the leader, NVIDIA, has already exploded in value, right? So now we want to buy the backup tech players. That's what I was saying. So that's why essentially pretty much all of these companies that you guys can list, Cisco, right? Like you said, Adobe. We looked at what? Like even a company like QFin before, Sentinel One even, right? Cybersecurity company, Sentinel One. How's this doing today? Down again. This stock's undervalued in my opinion. The stock's easily worth 24, 25. Stock's at 16. SMCI, right? All of these companies, the IBMs of the world, right? All of these backup tech players, they're going to be the ones who are going to see growth now. PPI came in rate cut probability, probably not as high now for September. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that, but again, if he's kind of leaning on Powell and then apparently he's taking him out to put someone else in, so that's what I mean. Like, who knows, right? It can come whenever the hell they feel like it, so who knows. Sentinel 1 have problems with government. Ooh. What happened? What happened? With what? What happened? Oh, look, they're expanding, using some cash, acquiring prompt security to advance Gen AI security and agent security strategy. That's probably only going to lead to doubling revenue, probably. I read that a long time ago. I think it's Trump related. Yeah, I could go back. Let me just try to, like, Google and pull up the article. Revocation of security clearances for certain personnel following a dispute with the former president. With Biden? Sentinel wanted experienced attacks by China-linked hackers. Yeah, what else is new? Oh, wait, yeah. Trump revoked security clearance, of their chief intelligence officer. Okay. Sentinel-1 stated that less than 10 of its 2,800 employees held security clearances. And these were only obtained where necessary for specific government contracts. So yeah, I mean, if they're cutting them out of the government loophole, and their money might flow to whatever, Palantir or some other company, um, that's fine. I mean, it could hurt, but overall, the business in general, the revenue has been consistently climbing. So again, while it may be a hit that you might not get the government contracts, it might not necessarily hinder the growth of your business. And in my opinion, down here around 16, I like it. Again, I was initially looking for a drop like down here, yeah, which was like 17. And that's why I was saying, like, if we get down there, I think it's a buy. I think it's a good value. And you can see, we come down to 15, even 16, and then we bounce right back up to 20. Right? We come back down, look, 16 and change, right? But it wants to stay up. It wants to stay above. Then we had the big volume. This was the rumor, I think, right, of a buyout or whatever. And then they broke it down hard. It looks like even more volume. So it looks like, okay. So it looks like who jumped in to play the spike on the rumor, sold, and others shorted. And now we have earnings looking for 242 million. Really? Seems like quite a jump. Yeah, but see, what was this high? 1637, low 1637. We should be tightening and then popping back to moving average, back to trend line, going into earnings. And then based on previous performance, which doesn't dictate future results, I would give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that they beat earnings. So you might have a quick like 30-35% swing here in something like Sentinel-1 over the next couple of weeks. Just an idea. Just an idea. Uranium positions, UEC, OCLO, CEG, UR. LEU was the big winner again. We looked at it just about sub 40 all the way back here. And stock went to 265. Now coming down to a trend line. Market cap's only 3 billion and change too. So it's not that overextended, but it could break down to this trend line. So you might see low hundreds for something like LEU. But yeah, UEC, I think I might have spoken about. We got a trend line. What is this? Yeah, so I guess that's where I spoke about UEC. And as you can see, we broke, we reclaimed, and then we had a massive bounce off of it. And now the stock is technically at all-time highs. What's the market cap on this one? 4.5 billion. And we didn't even do anything yet, so UEC could be pumping because it's cheaper, so the volume's coming in. I mean, of course, we could double check news. But I've been saying nuclear. Nuclear. Yeah, see, none of these other companies are really doing anything. LEU is at least making some money. Mm-hmm. 100 billion, my goodness. Expecting a nice bump next quarter. Yeah, this is nice. Those margins kind of remain the same as they brought in 750 million more, but we're on pace for about 26 billion, which would be the most going back from 2020. 26 billion, trading roughly 4x. Wait a minute. We'll give them 2 billion, 26, 28, 28. Debt 8, cash 2. Cash flow improving. Debt 8, 28, 20, 22. 22. 22, 35, 36. 35, 36, 3x. It's close. It's close. What was this? 342 even. That's interesting. No. Here. Yeah, it's a buy, but at 250, in my opinion. What is this? CEG? It's a buy, in my opinion. Obviously 250 would be a better entry, but it's growing nicely. It's doing well. Trading a little less than 3x my personal fair value, which could be viewed as undervalued. So I can see the appeal here, but we do have a potential kind of wedging forming, and we could see a break. Potential gap fill. Not bad though, not bad, not bad. Yeah, lithium. Lithium. That's what we've been saying, right? Again, this is technically out of Canada, but they have the rights to the, what is it? Nevada mine here in the States. And that is gonna start to come online like in the next year and change. We got our $2 billion plus loan from the Department of Energy. And you're hearing, of course, even recently, you're hearing some headlines now coming out. We've had lithium in general start to move, with headlines coming out of China. And that's why I kept saying domestic here, even North America, right, in general. But of course, more of the United States predominantly, and a little bit of Canada, especially with these lithium partnerships. And that's what it's going to be about. It's going to be about rebuilding, resecuring, revaluing domestic metals, minerals, materials. Looking good, Billy Ray. Oh man. Alright, we just hit the 7-hour mark. I'm exhausted. Just recheck my intel. Oh yeah. 24.94. What'd I say? I said 25, no problem, right? Said 25, no problem. He said, feeling good, Lewis. My man. It's much respect, brother. I say all lines like that all the time, and no one even knows, no one responds, no one knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're welcome, Ricardo, you're welcome. Oh yeah, of course, we're gonna have a good night. Are you kidding? Everything I touch turns to gold. I'm having great evenings here. Champagne wishes and caviar dreams. Analyzing Cisco and PayPal, I'm asking myself, maybe Cisco could be better. The magical lines make it look like it's about to explode. Hey, could be there. Could be there. I'll take your word for it. Again, I've been going 7 hours straight on nothing but coffee. So, yeah, I don't feel like looking at that right now. But, oh, what a call. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it, bro. And you guys, I mean, really just imagine if I had like 50, 100K to put into each of these positions that I'm analyzing here. Can you imagine? We're talking millions, millions, millions. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Cisco, remember, Cisco ran after we got the big beautiful bill. We're reinvesting into America, right? They got billions of dollars, so they're up. They're up. PayPal's down. You understand? Market's up. PayPal's down. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Gotta work smarter, not harder. Yeah, we're working smarter, not harder. This goes what, till like 6, I think, right? Oh no, keeps going. I'm so burnt. Body right down to trend line. Body right back up to trend line. Could do this in my sleep. Alright, I'm done. Thanks everybody for the support. Thanks for hanging out, asking your questions. I appreciate all of yous. Wrapping up 7-hour stream here. I think that's enough for the day. But yeah, again, thanks for spending some time in here, showing your support. Look at that, up to 31 likes on the stream, breaking records. How you doing? Today was a good day. All right, ladies and germs, good evening, and we'll catch you tomorrow.